tutusan na matato. Operate ka ng prangkay ko naman naman nga kay turo naman turo naman tayo na patamat ko kay. Potono tunit na tun na sa nato ng kanana na sa natin ng narapatani kiniti. Ano, sinetera, pero konete no tonete. At tono kono to dito e poto na patututoy sa katoda. Kaya sumasadoro po to no, karapa to. Para pa turo kay turo pa tani turo. Kono tayo turo sa na pa turo po ko na pero. O maratuturo so reparo. Tutupa. Who's number one now?
Hello. Hi, guys. Hello, hello, hello. Good evening, one and all. Ooh, necklace. So, this is one of those things you hook onto your pants, but I wanted to see how it looked as a necklace. It's kind of cute. It's kind of cute. I feel like it would look good if I didn't already have two necklaces on. Hello, King of Labubu's. It's me, Zmomo himself. Hang on. My dogs want to come say hello. Come on in, guys. Come on in, Ruby. Just Ruby. Hi, baby. Hi. Pants today. Because I was out and about today. And Soda Boy's here. Hi, little guy. Hello. Hello. Baby boy. Hello, Mr. Man. Hello. Hi, guys. Woo! Don't fall. Hello. He's been so needy today since we were gone this morning. Hello, Soda Boy. Hi, Ruby. I'll put you down. So, let me say hello. I always gotta make sure I say hello first before I start chatting. Sammy, Chris, Antonio, Nappin, Clefable, hello, hello. You can undo VIP on Screamin' for Me Baby, by the way. I ain't logging in and out. For a second I thought you said I forgot to log in. Girl, I don't care. I'm not typing that. I'm not typing that whole fucking name again to un-VIP it. Who cares? But hello, Alex. Orange Shy Guy. Ooh, I thought y'all got limited ones. Oh, we probably do, but I'm probably nowhere near that limit anyway. I am ill, and I'm looking at a Labubu resale of the color I want that is legit just from someone selling a color they didn't want. They only opened the outer box to look at the card, but it's twice the price. Which is it? Which is it? Is it Big Energy, or is it a different set? The green one's Serenity? Unfortunately, I don't have any advice on that one. I don't own a single green Labubu. We didn't pull the green, we pulled the secret. Instead of the green grape. From Macaron. Which, of all of them, I'm pretty sad about, because that was like one of my favorite ones. Obviously not sad that we pulled the secret. Like, of course not. But there are two. This is Toffee, and then there's one that's, it's like a slightly lighter version of this. They're so similar. It felt a little... I'd rather have gotten the lighter one be swapped out for the secret, not the green. But that's okay. We'll get the green eventually. We do have two more Macaron on the way, because we bought those on TikTok. TikTok shop isn't available in my region, so all I have is hoping the website loads fast enough. I get that. I will share some Labubu strategies that I've been using lately in a moment. Let me finish saying hello, because we will be talking about Labubu again today, because of fucking course we are. I went on an adventure today with Dallas. But yeah, hello Cozy Burrito Blanket. Hello, hello. We had Wendy's for dinner, because I needed to eat before my stream, and I was working today. And I just didn't feel like making anything. 2-hour Labubu this time for the Labubu haters. Yeah. Yeah, only 2 hours of Labubu, not 3. Speaking of Labubu, I need to set a reminder for myself to check for a big energy restock tonight. I feel like Thursday, Friday, Saturday is typically when they do like restocks of the sets and like Pop Now and stuff. And I missed it by like 15 minutes last time. But they seem to have a lot on the Pop Now last night. Because it was like 3 hours after the drop. And I was still able to scroll and go through. So they've definitely amped up production. I also feel like as the weeks go on, the people who... There's going to be less... Well, the craze, I think, is going to continue to skyrocket over the next few weeks into the summer. I think it'll peak in the summer. But, you know, a lot of the, like, collectors that are, like, already aware of Labubu, you know, they've had a whole week now to fight tooth and nail for this new big Into Energy set. So I think that it's making it a little bit easier now. I forgot to take a Zyrtec. Let me go do that right now, because I know I'm gonna fucking be pissed I didn't do it. Hey, Ruby. Also, a couple weeks ago, like a week ago, I was talking about, I was like mentioning on my stream that I needed to go do my Flonase, and I think it was Mandome who was like, oh, Flonase can like allegedly like fuck with your hormones and shit like that, and I was just like, what? So I looked into it. It fucks specifically with like cortisol and like your thyroid. It's not like testosterone or anything like that. It's like more that type of hormone. And I was like, interesting. There are most days I don't need both, but I like having both because it helps me a lot. But I was like, let me try switching to just Zyrtec. And something I noticed was my thyroid, actually, for the last couple years now, of course, since I've not had health insurance, I've noticed my thyroid, like, a little bit more, like, not, like, swollen, I don't know, like, and it could just be, like, me completely imagining it, or, like, I've just, like, gained weight in this spot, but, like, I always felt like it, like, protruded a little bit to me, like, when I would, like, feel it, when I would, like, massage my neck and stuff, and, I didn't think anything of it, because I, like, didn't have any, like, other issues, but I was just like, oh, this feels like a little bit, like, enlarged. And since I've stopped using Flonase, it feels completely different here, like, for me at least. Like, it's not even remotely the same level of, like, puffiness, and I'm like, that's so weird. Could be completely placebo, maybe I'm just imagining that it feels different, and it's probably not even inflamed at all, and I'm just, like, just my posture is bad, and it's, like, pushing it out. I have no idea, but I've not had Flonase in about a week and a half now, and I've definitely noticed, like, less puffiness at the base of my neck. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Carmen, thank you for the 30 months. Thank you. Hello, Alan. We do have a new emote. I did add a Labubu emote. It's literally just a picture of a Labubu. A secret that we do not have. But it's very cute. Hello, Jelly Scoot. Hello. Cozy Burrito Blanket. I've been looking into Labubu. I saw some on Etsy. I saw people on Etsy who were making car seats for them. Yes. Yes. I have been seeing that. I enjoy hearing the American names for medicines. They sound like hexes. The generic name for Tylenol is acetaminophen. Amar unana. It's ridiculous. They need them to make small ones with the eyes that move. Yeah, they're a big Labubu that you can like swipe on the eyes. It's like at the head, and then inside the head is like a sphere or some shape with eyes, and you can like rotate it to have like different emotions. Pretty cute. Hi Lauren, hello, hello. Hello Huntober. I don't know why I had like a fucking input lag reading your name. Hi Danny, hello Sherbert. Hello Chris, Cliffable, Orange Shy Guy. Why is your name It is not hyphenated. That's so scary. What the fuck? Not hyphenated, excuse me, italic. For some reason, maybe it's the double Y's. Orange Shy Guy, your name looked like it was in italics for me. Like when I it's like an optical illusion. When I look at somebody else's name, your name turns italics for me. But then when I like focus my eyes on it, it goes back to normal. That's so fucking weird. I'm just elusive like that. You're a little quirky. Just sometimes you lean over. Hello Amy. Hello, hello. Pisces Psych. Hello, hello. Topher, Rancher Lex. Baby Tortuga. Hi, guys. HDMI 2. Thank you very much for the 44-month resub. We got some more resubs I gotta read off, too. Boo-boo, watch out! Who else is here? Carmen, thank you for the 30 months. Amy, tier 3, 64 months. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. Hi, Rudy. Hi, Rudy girl. So this morning, yesterday, obviously, last night, Thursday, is typically when Pop Mart restocks their Labubus, for the most part. Sometimes it's at random, but there was a restock last night on Pop Now and the regular listing as well. And we went to Pop Mart on Thursday, yesterday. We went to Pop Mart, and there was 2 people there, and they said they did not have Labubu. They did not have any. Which I figured. So we just kind of walked around, looked at a bunch. They had a bunch of Labubu in person. And you can check the VOD for more about yesterday. Okay. See you later, Ruby. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, girly girl. Yeah, you can check the VOD. It might not be public, but I'll make it public after this stream. You can check the VOD for that. So, yeah. So we went to Pop Mart yesterday, and there are actually there's 2 Pop Marts in LA, and they're actually opening a 3rd one in the winter that I found out today, which is very exciting. And it's a lot closer than both of them to me. So very exciting, very exciting. But yeah, so I was like, okay, so they didn't have Labubu yesterday, but they restock online at night. So I was like, well, maybe they'll be in store on the Friday, like the next day. So I was like, let's check out a different Pop Mart. That way, we can see, like, maybe they have like other blind box figures in stock too. Because the yoga ones, I was like, I'd like to get one of those, maybe one of the Mecha Labubus. I've grown to like those as well. But they're both out of stock at we went to the one in Century City. So we went to the Glendale one today. And we woke up pretty early. We woke up earlier than we did yesterday, because we were like, well, we went pretty late yesterday. We went at like 11:30 by the time we got there because of traffic. And so we were like, well, maybe they did have Labubu, and they're in stock on Amazon. The Mecha ones are like just Labubu. The Mac. I kind of want to buy them in the store, just because it gives me something like to pick up while I'm there. So I'm not just like going there and leaving, which like is fine to do, but totally normal to not spend money. But it's fun to like, I'm there, like get a little treat, you know? But anyway, so yeah, we woke up a lot earlier this morning. I was up at like 7 a.m. Because, they talked about it on the podcast. Megan, the doll, is gonna be a guest on the Just Church podcast. I love my job. I love it. I love it. I love it. So last night I rewatched Megan because Trish was like, I haven't seen it. Like, do you guys have any like questions that I should ask? I'm gonna watch it too, but do you guys have any questions? Because they want to they have to program her to be able to respond to Trish's questions in Megan's voice and everything. So, I was like, okay, let me rewatch the movie. I think Oscar did as well. We both rewatched the movie last night. Dallas had actually never seen it, which was cool. I got to show it to him. So rewatched Megan last night. It's so good. It's so good. And I finally watched the trailer for Megan 2.0, and it just looks incredible. Like, I'm so excited. So I came up with some questions this morning. So I woke up texting questions back and forth, and I was like, so I was up pretty early this morning, and Dallas woke up around like 8:30, and we were like, we're up, like let's go get Labubu, or like let's try to see Labubu. We'll get coffee, and yeah, let's like go see. Why not? We'll go to the other Pop Mart today, see what that looks like. It's a little bit bigger, maybe about the same size. I don't know. But it was cute. It was very cute. They didn't have a vending machine, as far as I could tell, in the Glendale one. But maybe it was like... Because the one in Century City is like attached to the Pop Mart, and it's on the outside. So like when you're waiting in line to get into Pop Mart, if there is a line, you can shop at the vending machine as well, which is pretty cute. And there's actually quite a lot of Robo Pop Marts. You can find the vending machines on their store locator as well. And there's something so fun about getting... So I still have yet to make a purchase from a Pop Mart vending machine. Just because I typically... The things that I want are usually in a store. Like a lot of the Peach Riot. Although I did see Peach Riot in a vending machine today. But I had already bought one today. But yeah, so we went to the Glendale store. Got there. We left at like 8:30. We got there at like 9:30 because it was like morning rush hour traffic. And there was already a line. The store doesn't open till 10. We got there at like 9:30. And so we waited in line. There were like 20 people ahead of us, and then I have a video. It's not worth sending to my computer to like show it not holding up my phone, but I did record. By the time the store was starting to open, there was easily like another like 40 people behind us, which was wild. And nobody came out to tell the line there was no Labubu, which I don't blame them because like who cares? But when we went to the Century City one on Easter Sunday, there was a queue outside the store, and one of the employees was like, just letting everybody know who's in line just for Labubu pendants. We don't have any, so feel free to leave or stick around and you can shop our other products. So I was like, oh, interesting. Like, there's not sending an employee out to tell us there's no Labubu. So maybe there's Labubu, because it was like a restock day typically. So now we're just like eyeing. I'm like, okay, who here looks like a straight guy that's not even here with his girlfriend, that's only into this to resell them for triple the price? Who's gonna be the asshole at the front of the line that buys 6 sets and buys out their entire stock, because there's so many videos I've seen of just men that I've seen some girls, but like I have a little bit more space for a woman doing it than a straight man, even though I'm like, it's a little greedy. You know that I'm greedy for love. You know that I'm greedy for la boo. Boo. But yes, I've seen like videos of straight guys like walking away. There's an entire line of like 20 people waiting for the Labubu vending machine, and the guy buys the entire stock and is walking away with more boxes than he can literally carry, and everybody's like, boo, we fucking hate you. So I was expecting that situation this morning. Thankfully, it did not happen. But unfortunately, that did not happen because there were no Labubu in stock today. Nothing Labubu, except for I think maybe the glass cups that, if they were bigger, I would consider maybe getting one just because they are cute as a display piece. But they're like little. They're like little kid size sippy cup. They're glass. They're not sippy cups, but they're like child size liquid. I'm like, I'm not getting this. Although it would be fun for like wine. You know. Yeah, the upside down head ones. They're pretty cute. Come on in, Ruby. You can come in, you can come out, but fucking figure it out. But yeah, so they did have the cups today, but I was like, I don't need the cups. Spencer has me on thin ice about those damn cups, man. He's a very good salesman. They fucking wore me down on Twinkle Twinkle, I'll tell you that much. I used to think, what the fuck is Twinkle Twinkle? This shit is ugly. I bought 2 Twinkle Twinkle blind boxes today. They're in the living room. I'll go get them in a little bit when I go get my fan. They wore me down. They fucking wore me down. I'm like this close to a Skull Panda, a Demo, whatever his fucking name is, but I'm like, let me like get all the Labubu that I want before I move on to like another type of plush pendant that I won't probably would care as much about, you know? So I'm like, I'll save that to be like, a few months from now. I'm like, I want to collect something. Like, let me go buy one. Because unfortunately, I mean, you're never going to catch me not being a bit of an overconsumption diva. Like, I know that it's very unpopular right now. And it's the popular thing is like critiquing like overconsumption. I get that, but like, I'm neurodivergent. I hyperfixate on trinkets and toys. That's my thing. They're not a fad for me. I have Pokemon toys on my shelf that I've had in my possession, in my collection, since I was 6. I treasure these. They're very important to me. And, so, I kind of don't care. Really. I'm like, it is what it is. But yeah, I've been seeing a lot more think pieces because of the Labubu trend on my feed about overconsumption, and I'm just like, I can't deal with this. I can't. It's not, whatever. I don't want to talk about it because I'm not educated enough on the subject, but I'm like, it's not for me. Can't do it. Sorry. Nobody asked. Anyway, it doesn't answer anybody's questions. But yeah, so we're in line, and they did not have any Labubu today. They said, yeah, we probably won't be ever having them in stock in the store just because the demand is crazy. And as some of you may have seen, the Century City location during last week for the Big Into Energy launch, like 3,000 people showed up, and they ruined it for everybody, and they sent everybody home, and only online orders could come into the store and pick it up. Hi, Mads. Hey, King, your tits look fucking massive. I thank you for it. You're so welcome. I'm wearing a very baggy shirt today, so you can't really... The boys are not on display, but I appreciate it. I haven't really been able to work out very much in the last 2 months because of my shoulder, but I was on the up and up, and then I frantically jerked my arm forward to catch Soda because he was perked up in the car, and then Dallas had to stop short. He almost went fucking flying, so I caught him real quick, but like the jerk of trying to get him and then like his weight fucked up my shoulder again. But I'm back on the up and up. it hasn't hurt in like 3 days, so I'm gonna give it another week before I work out again, and hopefully I'll be okay. Hello, Toasty. Love that. Love that emote. That's a good one. They also showed off a Coca-Cola Labubu and the giant Labubu for engagement ceremonies, and I held firm. Then they showed the Fallen Wild giant Labubu, and they almost got me. Ugh, the Fallen Wild one is so good. They showed a giant white Zmomo with silver wings yesterday, and after shipping, it would have been like $300 something, and I wanted it so bad. Oh, I wanted it so fucking bad. But that's a lot. I don't know if I could justify that. I gotta give myself things to look forward to down the line. I don't want to make every purchase right at the jump, and then the hunt for Labubu, which is part of the fun for me in Dallas. Like, I want to maintain that aspect of it. It's why I haven't personally like wanted to buy from resellers. Dallas did buy macaron set from resellers, so that's how we got ours. But other than that, we've been really like, part of the fun for us in collecting them is like trying to get them on the Pop Mart TikToks. Are the media ones real, or are they AliExpress exclusives? No, there are sorry, I burped. There are medium-sized Labubu. I've seen them in person. They range in a variety. There's a giant like Zmomo, the type one, that is like brown. They have the white one. It's like about this big, maybe a little bit bigger. And then they have ones that are like this big. And then they have the regular like pendant size. But they are, I mean, the ones on the Pop Mart website are real. There's a lot of Lafufu on AliExpress, and I saw some really good ones last night. Let me see if I can find the TikTok, because I'm like, I might check these out. They're fucking cool. I kind of don't, now that I have some like actual Labubu, I would be open to buying a Lafufu or two, just because they're cool. There's some really cool ones. I really want to get some Lafufu to customize. I really want to get a Lafufu of the Coca-Cola one, specifically because I think it would be the easiest to dye it brat green. Here's the video that I saw. Where's the audio? What the fuck? Why can't we hear it?
A few different people, but
sorry, it randomly went from mute to...
They're supposed to be like the mini Zmomo. Are you guys ready? Can you tell who it is?
This one is a mini version of the big silver Zmomo, and I'm like, that's fucking cool. They're all like the pendant size.
Actually, so cute. Okay, the wings flipped around. There we go.
They're very cute.
And it's really soft. For being a Lafufu, they look really
good.
Yeah,
like that's an incredible face.
I was
so
excited.
I'm like, girl, drop the link. But I guess, she posted links in the comments. I shouldn't assume. Let's check right now. Usually you can check. Doesn't say. That's okay. But anyway, they posted, so I'll look at them later and I can share them. I'm nervous to open any shop on stream, so I'm not gonna do it right now.
Excited because they actually like.
But yeah,
AliExpress has some
they had
good
a
stuff
bunch
on there.
and they look really cool.
To me, this is okay, and it's better than paying.
Me trying to
$300.
fucking do 2x speed on browser. I'm mentally ill that I can't sit through a 2-minute video. Oh my god.
Number 2. This one's boxed. I hope this is as good as the other one.
I like their
one
hair.
Looks pretty real.
Look at this fucking McDonald's ass looking one.
Oh my gosh, she's got little. I think they're little, like, things to clip on her head.
Tina Burner.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is honestly the red one. I'll get you the link, Alex. I'll get you the link, because this is fucking good quality face. Obviously, can't guarantee they're all going to look like that, probably, but, like, whoever's making these Lafufus, these are so good as hell. Like... The tails, so the regular Labubus don't have tails, but their king, Zimomo, does. I think he might have wings, too, but he definitely has a tail. It's a feature distinct to Zimomo.
Hello.
Which they should make a little Zimomo. That would be very cute.
There's a little bow on the back. If you think these are cute and you don't want to spend a bunch of money on Labubus, well, I can't say that because they were like $25 in shipping, but they're so soft and
this one is literally so cute. I need a whole lore book. I wonder if the artist who created Labubu, he has children's books. He has 3. They're out of print. But I wonder if they're going to come back into print with this new meteoric rise of Labubu.
Is cuter in my opinion. Like, I'm not getting the version 3 because I got
Yeah, it's like a mix of the big energy and have a seat fur.
And I think these are just too darn cute. I ordered a green one and I also ordered a pink one. And I think that was it. There might be more coming, I'm not sure. Are you kidding? What's on its nose? It got a nose job. Look. This is it comes boxed and everything. Like,
they're so cute. They're really good quality ones.
There's nothing to scan, but her in all of her glory. These are
very
so soft,
coquette.
guys. You don't understand.
Look
at the bow on the back. Look at the eyes. Look at the details. Like, they even have the key rings so you can hang them up. Do whatever you want to do with them. I'm upset.
Maybe I buy that fake Zimomo and dye it brat green. That would be kind of fucking cool. Would be very cool. Just a reminder. Oh yeah, let me get the links. Hold on. Links in the comments. Okay. I'll try to pin it. I don't see the links. Link is in the comments. Link is in the comments. Oh. Maybe it's like an old comment? Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh no, they're taken down. Yeah, all the links are dead. That sucks. I'm sure they'll be reposted. Let me bookmark the user. Damn. Well, I'm sure they'll show up. That sucks though. That would have been nice to have. Anyway. Yeah, so they did not have Labubu at the store today. At the Glendale store. Bit of a bummer. And I thought they might because here, okay, so strategy for any of you that live in a state that has a Pop Mart store, like a physical storefront, not one of the robot shops. The vending machines, the Robo Pop Mart, they restock at random, apparently. And typically word will get out and then there's a line, right? The Pop Mart stores, they also restock a little bit more randomly, but pretty much every Pop Mart store that I have looked up, in my area at least, has its own store-specific Instagram. I follow 3 of the Southern California Pop Marts on Instagram, and in the last 48 hours, they have all 3 posted multiple Instagram stories when they restock. There's a separate page on Pop Mart's website for buy online, pick up in store. The acronym is BOPIS. So whenever the fucking Instagram accounts put on their story BOPIS, that's what that means. And you can like select which store you want to like choose the buy online for. I just got the purple RuPaul Labubu I wanted on TikTok like just now. Oh my god, congratulations. I do want that one. Are they still selling them? Let's see. I thought Dallas fell. Yeah, it looks like it's out of stock. I'll give it another minute. The dress being removable is key. I do like the purple. I do think the dress is a little fugly, but it is comfortable. Oh. The purple one is in the shop. But
Oh, shit.
I think we just missed it.
Well,
You guys gotta let me know. Oop, popped up.
This looks so cute on you, this shirt.
Damn, sold out. Yeah,
Really
I'm probably gonna miss the purple. That's okay, because I did manage to get Labubu today, which I'll talk to. Lizzie Licious, thank you for the 53 months. Thank you. So, you guys, I highly recommend going on Pop Mart's store locator, finding out if there is a Pop Mart store near you, and then typically they will actually list what the Instagram handle is for that store on the store locator. And then you can also turn on post notifications for their Instagram stories. So you can find out instantly when they post about it. I made the mistake of not doing that for the first like 2 days I was following them. So I would find out like 15 minutes later and they were already sold out. But they posted on one of the Pop Marts today. I forget which one already. I'll have to check my receipt. But they were like, hey, we're dropping Have a Seat. And we're going to drop that yellow one that Dallas and I secured off of TikTok yesterday. And they were dropping some more of the Coca-Cola ones. And I've done a full 180 on the Coca-Cola ones. And now I'm interested in having them. So I do have one coming from TikTok Shop. But I managed to get 2 today from the online in-store pickup. So I'm going to pick them up tomorrow. We're going to drive back to the store tomorrow and pick it up. But yeah, it's the Coca-Cola plushies. Coca-Cola plushie, which is very exciting. There are only 2 options and then the secret. And the secret is still like 1 in 72, which is fucking insane. But I actually prefer the normal ones to the secret. The secret one is ridiculous. It's a little brown Labubu in a Coke can, and if you cut her out of the can, she doesn't have legs, which is hilarious. But I'm kind of like, well, I would love to get 3 of the white Labubu with the Coke, because I could easily turn one of them into a brat Labubu. Very easily. So it would be nice to get the secret though. She's apparently a very rare secret. Not that I'm really interested in selling it. I'm not really ever considering selling any of my Labubu. I think if we do get duplicates, they will probably be gifts for friends, most likely, unless it's like, oh my god, we just have like so many and nobody even wants them. Like, I don't know, but I'm never interested in selling them for anything more than their actual retail price. Like, I'm not looking to make a profit. I'd like to just get my money back, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm having fun. We're just having fun, you know? But yeah, I'm very interested in customizing a Labubu or 2. I have some ideas for ones. I watched yesterday this person on TikTok Live. I don't know if I sent this to Lauren or Peachy. I saw somebody on TikTok Live yesterday customizing a Labubu to look like this little fucking blue thing from a Barbie movie. So fucking stupid. I watched it for like 10 minutes. Bibble. Yeah, Bibble. I didn't know its name. It was very funny. At first I thought it was Sully from Monsters Inc. And then I saw in the corner what it actually was and I fucking died laughing. But yeah, so today I bought, I'll show you, I'll go get the figures that I got today. So, as I have said, so they did not have any, Labubu. So, but I was like, well, Dallas wanted a Twinkle Twinkle, and I bought one too. So Dallas pulled this one. It's Twinkle Twinkle and 2 other baby Twinkle Twinkles on a seesaw. They have worn me down on Twinkle Twinkle. At first I was like, what is this ugly thing? Ugly, no, ugly, don't want it. Within 3 days, aw, Twinkle Twinkle, be a little star. Like, love him. I really wanted to pull the one. All the Twinkle Twinkle figures, like, they all have a name. The one that I wanted to pull the most was called Where Is My Brain? And it's Twinkle Twinkle sitting really sad with a missing poster with a picture of a brain on it. And sitting next to him is a tiny little brain. I was like, this is so stupid. So I was going for that one. I pulled this one instead, which is fucking crazy. He's on a sheep. Very whimsigoth aesthetic. It's very cute. So I pulled this one. And then I got 2 more Peach Riot Rush Hour figures because I'm obsessed with them. And I ended up pulling the Catwalker Gigi with a little cat. And I pulled Barista Frankie as well. But when I got home, I realized her bun was broken. And I didn't notice that when I opened it at the mall. And I'm wondering, like, did it fall out in the packaging and I just didn't realize? And I threw the packaging out. We opened them in the mall. So, like, damn, did I do that? I don't think so. I probably would have noticed if it, like, fell out on the table when I took her out. So I think it just came broken, which kind of sucks because they are, like, $17. But I have a plan. I'm not interested in getting a receipt or a return because I threw my receipt away like a fucking stupid idiot. And it's like not that bad, but I think what I'm gonna do is like maybe make her a little beanie out of clay and like glue it to her head. I think that would be cute. Have like a little asymmetrical beanie moment or like a bow or something. But yeah, I messaged Pop Mart to be like, hey, I'm not really looking for a replacement, but could I get like a $5 coupon or something? And they were like, no. They fully said, no, heart. Like, okay. But I think I was talking to a bot. I think it was like the chat support. So I think I was talking to a bot. So I sent an email as well with a picture. So hopefully that reaches a human. But I was like, damn. Like, I literally just wanted, like, $5 towards my next purchase. Like, I didn't even need a refund. I didn't need an exchange. Like, damn, gag me with a spoon. Ridiculous. But anyway, it's not going to stop me from buying more. But I'm really lucky that I've now bought 4, I think. 5? 5 Rush Hour? No. 4. Because I have 2 from a different set, I think. I don't know. I don't fucking know. But thankfully I haven't pulled a duplicate yet. But Hannah is collecting them as well. And if we get duplicates, we'll trade. So, not too bad if I get a duplicate. Could always give it as a gift to somebody as well. I'm more nervous about getting duplicates of like the figures than I am of Labubu, because like at least with Labubu you can dress them in different outfits. Getting a duplicate of a figure is a little bit less fun. Are the Rush Hour secrets like special characters? It's like special versions of those characters. So I believe the Rush Hour secret is Frankie, and she's a streamer. And she has a shirt that's like gamer and a laptop, I think. Which is pretty cute. I'd love that one. I really want the Lifeguard Poppy. It's very cute from that set. So they said that they didn't have any Labubu in store, and it was so fucking crazy. They opened the door, people flooded to the register, and I just kept hearing them say, like, we don't have any in stock, we don't have any in stock, and then immediately they leave the store. which I get. Thankfully, I overheard them, so I did not have to embarrass myself and piss off the workers by asking the same question that the last 15 people asked. So I was like, well, we're here, we'll just look around. They had a bunch of other things on display, different sets that I hadn't seen before. And it's just fun to take in the art. Picked up some figures, and yeah, there was this girl that was with her boyfriend, and she was ahead of us in the line, and they don't have a bargain bin as far as I know, but a lot of their less popular stuff is often $9 off on TikTok Shop, so look out for those. That is, if you're willing to wait like 2 weeks for it to get to you, that is kind of the optimal way of buying them, I feel, is the TikTok Shop. But it is fun to get it in person, especially because the TikTok Shop does have free shipping, which is nice at least. But yeah, there's often coupons on TikTok, which is nice. But yeah, this girl in front of us, she was with her boyfriend, and her boyfriend was like clearly annoyed that they were there. And he was like, why are you in line? Because she didn't have anything with her. And she was like, I want to ask them about the Disney ones. I don't know what set she was talking about, but I guess they were out of stock. He was like, if they had it, it would be out on the floor. Like they don't have them in the back. And they were kind of like arguing. Like he was kind of being a fucking jerk to her. Like, bro, your girlfriend's excited about something, and she's like seems so sweet. Like, I hope she dumps him soon, because his energy really rubbed me the wrong way. Because like I've been with people before that I don't blame them for not being interested in the same things as me. That's completely fine. But like when you're excited and they're like being kind of a sourpuss and like negging the entire time, it's fucking grating and not fun. Which is why I'm so grateful that me and Dallas have so much in common, and he loves to get involved in all the stupid fucking bullshit that I love to do, like buy Labubu. And in public, like I know I was so weird, and she just seemed so sweet, and she was just like, no, but I really want to ask, like, so then Dallas and I started talking to her, because I was like, fuck this guy, like, let us give you the answers you want, so like you can just decide what you want to do. So I was just like, so she asked us first. She was just like, do you guys know if they ever say they have more in the back, or like they'll check? Because like maybe she was thinking like, oh, someone just bought all the boxes that were on the shelf and an employee hasn't noticed yet, which does happen, I'm sure. I've seen them restocking before. So maybe she was assuming that. But I was just like, I've not been to this location. But I'm gonna probably say no. They probably are just out of stock. They're probably just out of stock. But I was just like, yeah, they said what they've been telling everybody to do if they don't see anything that they want in the store. Check on the buy online and pick up in person, especially with Labubu. So I was giving her all the tips, and then I was like, and girl, you gotta get on the TikTok lives. That's where you can get the real stuff, and they have coupons. That's how we've gotten Labubus and everything. So I was giving her all the tips. I was just like, save yourself the headache of having to drag your fucking boyfriend with you. Like, get him on TikTok. And I was like, I'm gonna be the person in the situation that is like excited about the stuff with her. Like, hopefully makes this trip. We were recruiting her like it's an MLM. I'm like, both Dallas and I were talking to her like, let's try to make this a not awful experience for her, and make her feel like more interested in whatever, Pop Mart, anything. So she was really sweet to us. Fuck her boyfriend, he sucks. I hope they break up, and I hope she finds a nice, fruity, bisexual man who also loves to collect Pop Mart. Everything. How sissy were your actions to come off non-threatening? I had a Labubu on my purse. I don't think I needed to ham up my accent. But yeah, I felt the glares. As a Labubu owner for the last 24 hours, previously having 0, I felt the glares of the people in line who did not have Labubus with them because I had one with me. And I was texting Oscar about it. He was like, yeah, if I didn't know you, I'd be talking shit. If I saw you in line and I didn't know you, I'd be talking shit. What were you wearing? Pretty much this exact outfit. I was just wearing a different t-shirt. I had a Silver the Hedgehog t-shirt on, but I had a jacket over it, so you couldn't even see it. But I was wearing just blue jeans. I had my little blue purse with my little boo-boo on it. So cute. Oh my god. So yeah, we left without Labubu, and then we were like, why don't we check one of the vending machines? And there's a vending machine in the mall on the way home from us, and Dallas needed to get some clothes anyway, so we were like, okay, we'll go there, and then we'll go to Old Navy. So, and we were like, it's probably not going to be stocked, but like on the off chance, it would be kind of cool. So we went to a different mall, and the Pop Mart machine was gone, or not gone. It was just didn't have any Labubu, so we just left. But we saw Dallas was like, I really want to open a Have a Seat, like just buy one. And we were hoping that they would maybe have like Have a Seat in stock today if they didn't have Bing Energy, but they didn't have any. Because our Have a Seats still won't get here for like another week, and he's like, I just want to open one of them. Like I love the sitting ones so much. That's his favorite set after Big Energy. I think mine goes Big Energy, Macron, sitting. Because I do like the sitting, but I like the ones with the eyes open the most. Ruby, in or out? Like, pick a room, please. Because I can't... Dallas is in the living room playing Pokemon Rumble with his friends, so I need to keep my door closed, or else you can hear him. And I don't really care... I don't think my mic can pick it up, but, like, my ears can, and I can't think straight if I hear him in the other room talking about something, so. Yeah, anyway. Mandom, hello. 59 months, thank you so much. I saw so many Lafufus in Chinatown yesterday. I found out that there was a Labubu and Monchichi, specifically Labubu and Monchichi flea market at Little Tokyo yesterday. Or maybe Wednesday. I didn't know about it. So, hopefully they do it again. But yeah, I imagine most of them would have been Lafufu as well. I do want some Lafufu. Monchichi is so fucking cute. I've seen so many videos of Monchichi, like, doing, just, like, people make him dance and shit. He's very cute. I might get into Monchichi. People want me to. I saw some people saying it in chat yesterday. Very, very cute. The OG Labubu. Yeah, thank you again for that resub. There's a Brat Green one. Don't tell me that. Do not tell me that. I don't need to know that. So we were walking around, and I knew that there's this one store in the mall. It's run by a very sweet, like, probably 50-something-year-old woman. And, I've been in there once before. I bought a Smisky from her for $18. But he was lifting weights, so it was worth it. But I was like, that's crazy. Like, I kind of felt... It didn't say how much it cost. So by the time I asked her to take it off the shelf for me from behind her counter, I felt guilty saying I didn't want to buy it anymore once she told me the price was almost $20. So, I've been scammed by this woman before. I've been kind of pressured into buying something from this woman once before. Based off of her, like, demeanor and everything like that. Guilted, I guess I would say. Dawson, thank you for the 48 months. So, I was like, okay, it's probably gonna be, like, definitely over MSRP for this Labubu. So we went in, they had Macaron and Have a Seat, and I was like... Let's get one of each, because we still don't have the green Macaron because we did pull the secret, and we'll open a Have a Seat, and then if we end up getting duplicates from the ones coming in the mail, we'll give them to people, whatever. So she gets the Have a Seat, she gets the Macaron off the shelf, she brings them up, and she goes, that'll be $138. And I was like, she's not getting me this time. For two Labubu, not even the newest one, she was charging a 200% increase. Have a Seat and Macaron go for like $21 on Pop Mart's TikTok. She was charging $59.99 for each one. And then with tax, it ended up being like $130. And I fully was like, no thank you, actually. I don't want them anymore. Thank you, though. And she was just like, what? Are you sure? And I'm like, I'm not fucking falling for this shit, lady. You know exactly how much those cost. I've been in here before. You're the only one that ever works here, meaning this is your business. You're in charge of everything. I was like, no. I'm not doing that. So we left, and Dallas on the way out was like, that's ridiculous. Lady, I'm not falling for this shit. Again. If they were 30 each, I would have been like, oh, fine. Like, I could have handled like a $10 hike. But I was like, are you fucking nuts? Like, no. So I left. And then we went to Uniqlo. Dallas got a shirt. I got a shirt. Dallas got 2 shirts, actually. Then we went to Old Navy. Dallas got jeans. I forgot how much I love Uniqlo. I hadn't been there in a couple years. But I have Uniqlo shirts that I have owned. This is Uniqlo. I got this in 2018. It has been through the wash probably almost 100 times at this point. Because I used to wear it, especially... It's a thick, more heavy fabric, so I didn't wear it a lot in Florida because it was too hot. But I've worn it a lot now that I live in California and the weather's a lot better. But yeah, it still feels brand new. The quality is insane on Uniqlo. And I was feeling this shirt today. It's the same type of, like, they're just classic crew neck shirt. It was like same material, everything, and so I bought it today in a dark blue, and I think I'm gonna go back and get a couple more because this was a large, and not to brag, but it is starting to be a little snug on me. So I bought XL today because I like them to be a looser fit, because they're boxier anyway. So I got XL, so I might get like 1 or 2 more as well. And I don't feel bad that they're $20 each, because I know they're gonna last me years. Hi. Hello again. Hi. She opened the door herself this time. She's driving me crazy a little bit. With them making me constantly get up to let her in, get up to let her out, get up to let her in. If you ask to fucking leave again, you're not leaving. I'm not letting you out. She wants to leave. Go. Go. Hi, Sona. I need to go get my fan. It's very warm in here. I'll be right back. If any of you guys are watching those TikToks for Pop Mart and you see that, the what's it called is back, that purple one, hit me up. Let me know, because Dallas wants it. 4 minutes? Okay. Thank you. Do you know which one it is? Tell me which girl. Her? 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 Oh my god, is that Spencer? No. I was replying to Huntober. Hold on. Okay. Oh my god. That's it. I'm kind of done with the story now. So I'm gonna start shiny hunting. My dogs have broken my train of thought like 8 fucking times now, so. Moving on today. But anyway, I ended up getting, I got the notification that the Coca-Cola ones were in stock at the Century City Pop Mart, which we were at yesterday. So I secured 2. So we're gonna pick them up tomorrow. We'll open them on stream. We'll see which ones we get, and then I have a 3rd one coming in the mail. And that'll probably be the last of the Coke ones that we buy. But I'm excited because we'll probably put them on our Christmas tree. Because they do have Christmas. One of them has a Christmas hat on. I think maybe both of them do. So, exciting. They're very cute. Oh, I need to do my counter. Hang on. Pick up a random Labubu you have, or just color if you don't want to. Okay, let me think. The first Labubu I thought of was the red one. Because I only have one in the room with me right now. So I'm going to just do the red one. From Big Energy. It's kind of pink. Very nice. Very nice. I'm so into energy right now. We have the same outfit on. It's very classic. Very classic cute. Also, I don't know if some of you saw, we do have a Labubu emote now. So we have 3 new emotes this week. Why am I low-key tasting cherry right now? I like plain Sprite. I don't really like any of the flavored ones. I tried the orange and cream Coca-Cola. Barf. So fucking gross. Yeah, I'm excited to open those Labubu. I've been checking my tracking. I think May 6th is when I should start to expect some of my Have a Seat Labubus to arrive. Ooh, it is almost 7 o'clock. How would you feel if people said to you, OMG, I love how you don't have iPhone face? It's kind of a neutral statement to me because I feel like it doesn't necessarily mean ugly. I feel like would you say that I have iPhone face? I don't think so, because I don't have anything. iPhone face is basically, it's more of a thing I feel like it's more common in women, just because things like lip filler and stuff like that is more common. But it basically just means like you look like you've seen an iPhone. Like basically you should not be cast in a period piece. Is basically what they're saying. It's not necessarily calling somebody ugly. It's more so saying you should not be cast in a movie that takes place in the 20s. You are literally look like you look like Alex Earl. Like beautiful, but you and vice versa. Like who's an actress that is in like Saoirse Ronan? Saoirse Ronan is a beautiful woman. But she doesn't look like you when you see her face in a period piece. She blends in with the time. You look of this time. I don't really have an opinion on it. I've never really thought about it for more than 2 seconds. And like I guess I'm biased because like I have seen an iPhone, but there's a little part of me that's like, I hope I don't have iPhone face because that means I have more like you look of this time. Yeah, it basically just means like you look of the time. You don't have like classically beautiful features. You have modern beautiful features. It's not calling anybody ugly by any means. But yeah, everybody, I would check Pop Mart within the next few minutes. 7 p.m. seems to be around the time they usually drop a restock. But yeah, let's do a poll. Do I have iPhone face? We'll do 2 minutes. With glasses. Without glasses. If I have iPhone face, it means I have more modern features. So like, I would not look believably. It would not be believable to see me in a movie in Game of Thrones time period. If your hairstyle and mustache were different, I could see you being in the early 1900s. Yeah, I think that's a big part of it is my haircut. Like an old soldier photograph. I have been told so many times. The most creative read I've ever fucking heard from anybody was someone one time, I took a picture of like the sidewalk because there was just something on the ground in front of me, and I took a picture of it and I posted it on Twitter, maybe Instagram, I don't remember, and my shadow was in it, and someone says, "Why does your shadow look like Gus from Recess?" And they weren't wrong. They weren't wrong. It was the craziest thing I've ever had said about me, and it fucking killed me. I was like, no, 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 no. This, for those who are too young, if you are too young to know Recess, first of all, don't say anything because no ages in chat, please. But this is what Gus from Recess looks like. The silhouette is there, like I get it, but I was like, damn, that's great. I have also been compared. I have been told so many times in my life, so many fucking times in my life, if you are a person on the internet of any type, boy, girl, non-binary, black, white, or beige, like, no matter what you look like, you're going to get people who tell you look like someone, and they're not even like trying to hurt your feelings. They're just like, oh, you look like this person. Or like the amount of times I've had someone like takes a picture, they're watching reality TV, they see a person on it, they take a picture of it, tweet me, is this you? Which is crazy because like you see my profile picture, so you get the side by side. We look nothing alike. Nothing. And if the person's not even ugly, I've had people tell me I look like very handsome people before. One of them being this person. The amount of times they don't use this guy anymore. Oh my god. Well, ignore the photo reference that this person is wearing. But yeah, they don't really use people's likenesses in Redbubble pictures anymore because of t-shirts like this. But the amount of times back in the day, people used to tell me I look like, they'd be like, I thought this was you. Very flattered. He's so cute. But no. Like, we look nothing alike. We look nothing alike. That's, like, what are you talking about? The only ones that I've ever been like, I kind of see it. I've gotten Lionel Messi before. Mostly on TikTok, because people were like, I scrolled past you, and I had to scroll back up because I thought you were Lionel Messi, the soccer player. And I'm like, maybe it's my ears, but like, I don't really think I look like him. He's very handsome, though. But the one that I'm like, I fucking see it, is Stingy from Lazy Town. I'm like, yeah. And honestly, I am so okay with it. He is an icon. He's a legend. Obsessed with Stingy. But yeah, I have had many people tell me I look like him. Especially during the Asagao Academy era, where I was constantly associated with the color yellow. Really was a lot. Anyway. Ridiculous. Big Into Energy has not restocked at 7 p.m. If anyone was also curious, like I was. But yeah, I get told I look like people all the time, and I'm just like, I'm not even offended. I just don't look like this person. Like, I don't. One time, I think I even might have even responded to somebody recently, because I don't want to, like, I never respond, because I'm like, I don't know what to say, first of all, because usually they are wrong, but I also don't want to be like, no, I don't. Shut the fuck up, even though that's what I'm thinking. Even though that is what I'm thinking. But one time someone sent me this picture of a person. It was a guy with like a full beard. And I'm like, what? I wish? What are you talking about? I don't have, like, I was just like, what? Half of his fucking face is covered. I was so confused. I'm convinced that those people have like aphantasia and they can't see the apple. So they like actually have no recollection of what I actually look like. So they just see like white guy, short brown hair, brown eyes. And like, that's it. That's really it. So, I don't know. Anyway, don't remember how we got on this subject, but I do need to cosplay Stingy. I've talked about it before, and then I forget that I want to do it. Restock time has been inconsistent. Yesterday, they restocked like 20 minutes before 7. I know, and I fucking missed out because of it. And then it was lighting up that they were in stock, and I was trying to check out with the ones that I've had in my cart for like a week now, and I kept getting error -500, as were many people in chat as well. They were having that problem. They have 3-day shipping right now. It's this woman. I don't know most of their names. I know YD, I know Spencer, I know Marshall, I know Victoria, or no, Veronica. I don't remember. This woman, she's holding some demo right now. It looks like Have a Seat is on back order, but it says 3-day shipping. So I don't really know when it's going to get to you, but they're listing them. Have a Seat has been popping up a lot. Big Energy, like, literally never. I never see Big Energy on the lives, but last 3 days they've been pretty consistent with the sitting ones. So if you're looking for those, I've seen some people that say they only have Big Into Energy. It's the start of one of the lives. Well, they're fucking liars, because I'm anxiously awaiting 4 o'clock every day, because it's my fucking baby sensory content right now. I'm there the first 3 hours of every fucking stream, and they never have it. So I think they're lying. Maybe that was true closer to the initial launch, but I have not seen Big Into Energy on their TikTok all week. They had Big Into Energy on unboxing today, but literally only 10 boxes. Yeah, the unboxing one, the quantity is a lot more limited on the unboxing one because they have to unbox them. So they try not to have like too big of a queue, so that way people don't have to wait like 4 hours to watch their unboxing, because they don't have VODs on TikTok. So they only like, that's the only the unboxing channel has been more consistent about having Labubu in stock, but it's annoying because you have to wait around for like 3 hours for them to drop like 10 of them, because they have a queue of like other products stacking up. So adding like 200 Labubu to that pile, they have 4-hour shifts. One of the guys had to go overtime the other day by like 15 minutes because he still had boxes, and they like paused purchases and nobody was able to buy anything. It was just like getting through the last couple that they hadn't opened yet. But yeah, so currently we have the yellow one. It's like part of the chess collection that they have. They have the yellow one coming. Dallas and I both ended up getting one on TikTok yesterday. We both try every time to see if one of us gets it, and very rarely do both of us get it from the same listing. But we just so happened to get one each yesterday, which was kind of fun. So we'll probably keep one in the box just for collecting value. And the other one we'll take out, put it on display with our other ones. I bought a new shelf today. I've shown it before. We have a fire escape, a mini fire escape shelf in our living room. I bought a second one today to put kind of like asymmetrical on the wall, so it kind of looks like it's like two buildings next to each other. And I'm gonna redecorate both and put a bunch of my Peach Riot and Labubus on them. I'm very excited. It arrived today, so I'm gonna hang that up probably tonight after my stream. But yeah, I had a Wetzel pretzel today, and I texted Trish and Oscar about it, because very often on the podcast, Trish will say, Jimmy Wetzel, never had a Wetzel pretzel. And I was just like, well, she needs to know I had one. Because we didn't have them in New York. The closest one was in New Jersey. Like, why would we go all the way out to the mall in New Jersey when all the same stores are close to us, you know? But we didn't even really have Auntie Anne's for a while. We had Pretzel Time. It's all like kind of the same shit. Although Wetzel's Pretzels, I think is the best. I do think it's the best. Sorry, Auntie Anne's, but Wetzel's Pretzels was good. They butter the pretzels. I feel like Auntie Anne's is often a little bit more dry, but Wetzel's Pretzels was good as fuck. I do get a salt. Sometimes I like the cinnamon, but I would honestly love it if it was salt and cinnamon, but they don't do that. I tried the pizza ones at like Auntie Anne's and stuff. No, it's too much. I've never heard of Wetzel Pretzel outside of these streams. You are not American, I assume, based on other things you've said in this chat, so that doesn't surprise me. Wetzel's Pretzels, though, used me for plenty of free fucking advertising back when I was a teenager, though. They would tweet me all the time because of my last name, and they sent me a PR package once with a t-shirt that I don't have anymore, and it probably wouldn't fit me anyway, because I was 15, 16. They sent me coupons that I couldn't use and sunglasses that said Wetzel's Pretzels on the side, and I did actually use those. But they never paid me, and they never actually, like, I guess they gave me coupons, but is it true that if you are a Wetzel, you show them your ID and you get a free pretzel? People have always told me to do that, but I don't actually think that's true at all. Whatsoever. Where's my text layer? Here we go. I would be too embarrassed to ask the minimum wage worker for my free last name pretzel. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I'm not gonna take the chance of them doing that and then being like, no. Or like, I don't know. So, yeah, I probably will never do that. It's not that fucking expensive. I'll just pay for it. But yeah, they gave me a lot today. It looked like they gave me a small, but it had a fuck ton of them in there. They put a small package in a bigger bag, so maybe they just put extra. I don't know, because they didn't have cups, which I was surprised by, because most pretzel places will give you cups. Typically, I feel. They had cups on display, like, to show what the products were, but I don't know if they were real pretzels. I thought maybe they were like fake food. But it was good. It was good. I enjoyed it. Dallas and I shared it. And that was like kind of my breakfast. I had a donut as well. And then I had Wendy's for dinner. I had 2 chicken sandwiches. Because they have a 2 for $7. I'm really just fucking giving business pitches for all these brands lately. I'm teaching people how to buy Labubu. I'm convincing people to buy Labubu. I'm pitching the Wendy's chicken sandwich. But yeah, I think because of the like staggered way all of our orders have been placed, I think pretty much every business day next week I am expecting a Labubu to come in the mail, which is very fun. I will try to record as many of them as I can. Whether that be like I stream them or I'll like put it on my Instagram story or like make a TikTok out of it, because now that we had the intimacy of like the two of us opening our very first Labubus, just us, you know, no cameras, living in the moment, we're ready to monetize the fuck out of that, even though I am not a paid creator on TikTok because I don't have 10,000 followers. Labubu's eyebrows used to unsettle me, but you've won me over. I'm obsessed. I genuinely, especially after putting clothes on mine, I'm just like, oh my god. It's so cute. It's so fucking cute. I love them. I'm hooked on Labubu. And it's so fun. It's so fun to be like collecting something new. It's been a long time since I've like had a new interest that I've like collected merchandise for, really. I really honestly don't even know if there's been a time besides Pokemon and Sonic for most of my life, as far as I can remember. So I guess Mario. Them being annoying fuckers like I am her. I am her. She is me. Yeah, that's part of why I think they're so funny, is because they're just little pranksters. They're little troublemakers. But yeah, I do think that if you're ever considering getting a Labubu, I do kind of think now's the time to get into it, because they're already like crazy popular, and I think they're only going to get even more popular as the year progresses. I think they will peak during the summer, just because that's when most big things of the year tend to occur. Pokemon Go, Brat. It honestly, the Labubu hunt is making me very nostalgic for hunting for Webkins back in 2007. Because of like their scarcity, they're not available really in any stores besides specific ones. Like Webkins were really only available at like pharmacies, and I got one at a hardware store, which was fucking weird. I got one at the checkout lane. I think a bug just flew on my head. It felt like something fell from the ceiling, but I think it was a bug. It was a little fruit fly. But yeah, I got a Webkins at... I never grew up calling them bodegas. I just would call them the name of the store. So like Blackman's, Sean's, like I would just call them whatever the name of the deli was, because there were so many. I would specify where I'm going. But like, I guess a bodega. I got one at a bodega. I got one at a hardware store. I got one in an auction at a summer camp. And then the rest were at pharmacies, I think. But yeah, Webkins were really never at like Toys R Us or anything, which was what kind of added to their mystique, I guess. They were just like not easily found. They had to go to very specific locations, and those locations most likely, you know, this nowadays Walgreens has an entire toy aisle. CVS has an entire toy section. But like back in like 2007, like there was maybe like next to the greeting cards were like a bunch of cheap little plushies to like give someone for like Valentine's Day, or like it would have one of those like balloons that doesn't float. It's just like filled with air on like a stick, like a plastic rod, something like that. So like if there were Webkins on display, there was probably like 2 on the shelf. At least in my area. Yeah, Cracker Barrel, I do remember hearing that we didn't have a Cracker Barrel near us, so like that was never an option. But I do remember years later finding out that they would have like huge, literally barrels full of Webkins. I feel like the last time I was in a Walgreens, the toy aisle became a section of an aisle. I think it depends on where you go, because I forgot to put in this prescription today. It's so fucking annoying. I have to call them. The Walgreens that I go to closed down, and I can't auto refill any of my prescriptions to a new location. I have to call the Walgreens, and they have to manually fucking do it for me in the store. Like, it is driving me fucking nuts. I want to say maybe they moved all my shit to a CVS, so I should maybe check the CVS that actually David works at. I don't know if that's public knowledge. Oops, sorry. Anyway, whatever. My private this VOD. But yeah, it's the pharmacy that David works at that I think my stuff got sent to, because it was just the next closest one. So, anyway. But yeah, that was really it. Oh, I got one. There's a chain of grocery stores in Connecticut called Shaw's. S-H. The Shaw. The Shaw. The Sash. The Shaw. S-H-A-W. My grandmother loved Shaw's. I'm going to Shaw's. She was Irish. And I remember I got a frog Webkins there. I got a bunch of Webkins at Limited too, actually, now that I think about it. That was where I was that was like once Webkins kind of caught up with the demand, so there were a lot more in stock at stores that sold them. So my sister would go to Limited 2 for like clothes if it was like, oh, her birthday. Oh, it's Christmas. You can get like a shirt or something from Limited 2, because I think it was pretty expensive. I feel like it was like a premium charge, so it was kind of a rare occasion. Did they have Bobby Jack? I have a lot of nostalgia for Bobby Jack just because I would see my sister wear Bobby Jack pajama pants all the time when we were younger. But yeah, Limited 2 would have like bins full of like individual Webkins. And I remember I got a tiger there and a a Lilkins Basset Hound. And yeah, and my tiger's name was Miley. I remember that very vividly. Again, had to come out. Had to tell people I was gay. My mom at one point was like, yes, after Miley Cyrus. My mom at one point was like, no more buying Webkins. At that point, I had like 5. Surprise, surprise! I would end up getting like 6 more before I stopped getting Webkins. But she was like, no more Webkins, because she didn't think it was gonna last. But I was into Webkins for like a year and a half. I was into them for quite a while, longer than all my classmates. I've never felt shame quite like talking about Webkins to a bunch of straight boys that puberty kicked in and suddenly they hate cute things. And I've never felt more like a homosexual. I might as well have been fucking hate crimed in that moment. The like blank expression on their face when I was telling them about a new Webkins that was coming out, and they didn't care anymore, even though 2 months prior they brought their penguin one to school with them. Anyway, I used to make clothes for my Webkins. Making stuff for my Labubu. I made a headband out of a sock for Dallas's Labubu, and it was reminding me so much of when I would make clothes for Webkins with my friend, who I'd eventually go on one date with, and then we decided to be Facebook official boyfriend girlfriend for like 2 months. Never went on a date again, and texted maybe once a week, and then broke up. But me and Sabrina, we would take, at the end of the school day, we would take baby wipes from the closet and we would put them in our desk so they would dry out and become just cloth. And then the next day in class, we would draw on them with markers and staple them into t-shirts and pants for our Webkins. And I remember doing that like every day for weeks, and I would make clothes for people, and it was so fun. And yeah, I remember doing that in 5th grade, and I want to make clothes for my Labubu at some point, probably with hot glue. Maybe I'll try sewing, we'll see. Absol! Dallas is holding his breath for a whole run. If he falls over, I'm not getting up, so let me know how that goes. Thank you, Matt, for the 3-year resub. Appreciate it. Do you have a Labubu? I assume you're on call with him right now, and he's probably told you all about Labubu. Ooh, the unboxing channel has Have a Seat right now, if anyone's curious. Yeah, they've had Have a Seat multiple times on each channel today. God, I want that purple one. The purple and yellow is such a putrid color combo to me, and that sequin dress is so comically hideous and tacky, and I want it so bad. I love when straight cis people have naturally blonde brows. Like, okay, Mayhem era. But anyway, so yeah, my mom was like, no more buying no more buying Webkins. Honestly, if I was born years later, my life took place in the 2020s, she would have been like, no more Labubu. You have 2. But mommy, I want more. I want them. I love Labubu. But yeah, she was like, no more buying Webkins. And I went to an arcade. It was an arcade slash batting cage slash mini golf slash, I don't even know what. There's a lot of shit. It was called Sports Time USA. Many of my friends' birthdays were held there. Which was cool. I never had one myself, but I also didn't really like a party. I would have like 3 friends over and we would get an Entenmann's pound cake or like a Carvel ice cream cake, and we'd like eat pizza and like rent a movie and they'd sleep over. I didn't really have like parties. But I went to a bunch, and so yeah, it was at Sports Time, and it was basically just like a Chuck E. Cheese type independent location. And with the prize tickets, you could buy. They had a Panda Bear Lilkins, which is like a miniature of the Panda Webkins. And my dad was definitely a lot more like the fun parent, I think. My mom was very fun, but she would often have to like, my dad, if I really wanted to as a kid, like, he'd be willing to go broke to like collect something with me. He was very much similar in that way, and my mom definitely had to like reel it in for sure, because she was like, this is not a wise financial decision. You can see which parent I take after. But my dad took me to this party, and I was playing all these games because I saw that I could win a Webkins. And so I kept asking him for like more money to like exchange for tokens to get more tickets and blah blah blah. So then I ended up winning the Webkins, and I come home, my mom's like, what did I say about buying more Webkins? I'm like, I won this one. And she was so like gagged actually at my like my conniving evil little 5th grade ways that she kind of was like, whatever. Hello, Connie. Hello. Thank you for the luck. But yeah, anyway. How much did it take to win the Webkins? Probably like $50 worth of tokens to buy a $12 toy. But like, I'm in 5th grade. That's not registering to me whatsoever, and it's a lot easier for me to just be like, Dad, can I have tickets? Dad, I want to play more games. All my friends are playing games. Can I have some more money for tickets? For tokens? And he was like, yeah, sure, Tim. He's probably like at the bar, because I'm sure there was a fucking bar, getting drunk with my friends' dads and not paying attention. That's how we got our first dog. He did not want a dog. And my mom, see, I get the wanting to collect things and make poor financial decisions from my father, who ironically works at a bank. He's great at his job with other people's money. But I get the smart brain from my mother, because my mom wanted a dog. My sister and I were begging for a dog. And my dad was like, no, I don't want one. It's going to pee in the house. It's going to ruin the floor. It's going to ruin the couch. Blah, blah, blah. I'm going to be the one that has to walk it all the time because the kids are 4th and 2nd grade. Blah, blah, blah. So we were like asking for a dog for like a year and like looking on like, I think Pet Finder and maybe started, or maybe my mom was using Craigslist or something. I don't know. She was using the internet. But it was like, they weren't finding like the right dog. And then she found out that a woman in the neighborhood, she adopted a dog, but she was moving to a different apartment that didn't allow dogs. So she had to get rid of it. And it was a 4-month-old beagle. And my mom found out about it. The woman lived like 2 blocks away. So she waited to tell my dad about it until he was drunk at a softball game, because he would play in like a over 40. Eventually, I'm like, you gotta change it to over 60 because none of you are 40 anymore. But it was called the Over 40 League, and all the bars in the neighborhood would sponsor different teams. It was cute. But he would like in the summertime, like 2 nights a week, he would go out with his friends and play softball. It was in the neighborhood, so he could walk home. So he would get plastered. And my mom waited for him to be drunk to tell him about the dog. And he was just like, yeah, sure. Yeah, that sounds great. And the next day, we picked up Bailey. We had her for 14 years. And my dad was like, oh, God. But he loved her. Like, every morning, I would come downstairs, and she would be standing on his chest, and he'd be scratching her chest, and she'd just be standing on him, and it was so cute. But, yeah, she knew the strat to get what she wanted. So I definitely pulled for her playbook getting that fucking, that Littlekins panda. I cannot believe they had some of those, like, special edition Labubus in stock today. That purple one. Because that was, like, a collab with, like, a fashion company for Fashion Week, I think. So I'm really surprised that, like, they're still producing them. It's so funny looking. The purple with the gold dress. The collecting autism only got stronger with time. Oh my god. I remember, so my little cousin Zoe is autistic and she's pretty nonverbal. And she was actually, like, diagnosed as a child, probably because she was nonverbal. So I knew very young, my whole family, like, knew she was autistic. And I remember they would say, like, yeah, one of the things we noticed she does is she doesn't really like to play with toys. She likes to line them up and look at them. And I remember hearing that as a kid, and I'm, like, vividly remembering every Christmas morning. There's literally a home video. I got a hit clip of Britney Spears and NSYNC. I got two little hit clips. For those who don't remember hit clips, it was this earpiece. I believe they had, like, a mini CD player as well. Oh my god. We need to take a moment. Oh my god, we gotta go to YouTube. We need to have a hit clip moment right now. Hold on. I need the youngins to know hit clips right the fuck now. Oh my god. Okay. This is crazy. Oh my god, even the audio's crunched over.
You're right between the ears is Hit Clips. Music to get you glued in. Hit Clips is a slick micro music system. This type package is small, but pumps out monster sound. It breaks down like this. We clip, and sample songs, so only the groove sticks.
The way you can't hear what she's saying. So hit clips were these tiny, like, 1 centimeter, maybe more like an inch large little microchips that had maybe 10 seconds of a song on it. And you'd put it in this little speaker that could read the chip. And they had ones that were like, it was a clip that you would put on one of your ears. They had a little CD player. And it would play literally how this YouTube video sounds. It would sound like that.
Clip, and sample songs, so only the groove sticks.
Hey, we're O-Town. Your music, your way. Hit it! With Hit Clips. Don't make me problem with
Hit Clips.
Like, literally, that's what it sounded like. Who was really walking around listening to 10 seconds of a song like an MP3? You're really exposing yourself as the youngest you can possibly be to watch my streams. Which is, you gotta be 18 or older. If you're not, you gotta go. Because literally, this shit, I would have killed for one of these. Thankfully, I didn't have to. I got one for Christmas. But you can see here, literally says does not play full song. It's for kids. It's not really, like, adults were not getting hit clips. They could easily get, like, a CD player, a Sony Walkman, iPod, I think, might have been out at the time. It's 2001. Like, there were options. This is for kids, you know? And I ate this shit up at age 5. There is a video of me on Christmas morning, and I'm sitting in my bedroom, sitting in front of the radiator, and I was staring at the 3 new Thomas trains that I got for Christmas that year. I'm just sitting on the floor, staring at them, listening to hit clips, and I'm like in a trance. And my dad is just filming me for easily like 7 minutes before going, "Hey Jim, what you doing?" And I get like embarrassed because I'm like, and I remember exactly what I was doing. I was looking at my trains and I was like imagining music videos to the songs in my head, and my trains were the one doing them. But literally, I just would line them up. I would just line up my trains, and I would play with them, obviously. But I loved to just line up my things and look at them. And I still, to this day, fucking do that. And it's always in the back of my mind whenever I'm like thinking of like, whenever I think about like things that are like, oh, this is probably a huge sign that I am neurodivergent in some way. I'm like, remember when I used to do that? Among all the other things that I do. So, anyway. Thank you for the tangent. Thank you for letting me explore that tangent. Was Thomas bipedal in the video or still a train? Oh, always a train. Always a train. But I would just be imagining like music videos in my head. But yeah, hit clips, that was the shit. Why did we start talking about hit clips? Like, what at all made us think that? Do you think Lil Boo Boo will make it to the Met Gala? I don't know. It's a little short notice. Oh, because I said you have collector autism. Yeah. I remember as a kid, my dad always loved that I liked trains, and he would always play with me, and he would help me design, like, designs for my layouts of my Thomas trains. He built me a train table similar to the ones they sell at like Toys R Us. He was like, I just make that for half the price. It was so cool. Huge bonding point for us. I remember one time he showed me a bunch of his trains from when he was little, and they were all like metal replicas. And as I like got more confident in and comfortable with my own sort of like self-diagnosing of autism, and honestly, I don't feel like I really need a professional diagnosis. I feel like consulting a jury of my peers has been more beneficial for me anyway to get the answers I need. But also, like, now they're literally fucking like considering a registry for autistic people, so maybe it's a good thing I never got like an official diagnosis from a doctor. I don't know. Whatever. But yeah, I feel a little uncomfortable sometimes like outright saying I'm autistic because I don't want... I used to feel the same way about my mental illnesses, and then eventually I was just like, I literally don't care. Like, I take pills, Diva. Like, what do you want me to do to prove it to you? But I remember I used to be very nervous to even say like I have anxiety or OCD, because people are always like, no, you don't have it because that's not exactly the way I have it. Because just because it's not the way I have it means that you definitely don't have it. Like, so I always just say neurodivergent because I do have ADHD as well. That I've been diagnosed with, and have taken medication for, and it didn't really work for me. I need Adderall. I was given non-stimulants, so, and it's very obvious in every facet of my life that I have ADHD. But as I like got more aware of my own like autism and ADHD traits and stuff, the more I've been able to see all of the same things in my father, and then traits that I don't have that he does, and I'm like, holy fucking shit, ring-a-ling-a-ling, it runs in the family. Oh my god. And I only realized recently, like, oh my god, my dad also collected trains. And obviously, speaking hyperbolically here. Not every fucking person who's ever liked a train is autistic. But look up Parry, Love on the Spectrum. There's a trend. Don't know what the causation is, but that is, I love her so much. I love Parry. She's probably my favorite of all the people on the show. I just think she's so endearing. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Refresh, honey. Which one? Which one? Are you just joking? Which one, girl? I'm just saying that. You can't! This is sensitive information. I'm just saying their catchphrase. Their catchphrase is finish your payment. Their catchphrase is finish your payment. I do love how often they call people honey and baby. She just Pavloved you. I have been Pavloved. Did you ever go on trains as a kid? Yeah, all the time. Because I grew up in New York, so we have public transport. I used to go to the train station down the street from my house with my grandpa, and I would just sit there and watch the trains go by for like an hour. And I just loved them. I haven't had I haven't ever gone down the rabbit hole of like history of trains, but I've dabbled a little bit. There's a Thomas the Tank Engine YouTube channel called The Unlucky Tug, and they talk about how many of the characters on Thomas are based off of real train engines, and they talk about the history of those real life engines. I thought it was very fascinating. So I really would love to become a train person. There's actually an old train yard in LA, in Griffith Park, I think. There's like, it has a bunch of old trains from like the 1800s. They're not rideable, but they are there, and you can go up to them. And I really want to go if my dad ever visited. I want to take him. I should just go with Dallas, just the two of us. I would be willing to go there more than once. But yeah, it was very cool. But yeah, I've never ridden on an old train. I've been on some old as fuck subway cars in New York, that's for sure, without AC in the summertime. But I've never actually been on like an old steam engine or like an old diesel train, and any of them. Just like, you know, Metro North, New York City subway, Amtrak, those ones. The Acela Express or whatever. One time in Strasburg, Pennsylvania, I went to a Thomas the Tank Engine land. It was just this train yard that had like a life-size replica of Thomas, and then probably like toys on sale at the gift shop. And it had this life-size replica of Thomas that I think was functioning as well. And I loved it as a kid. I thought it was like the best day ever. And I don't really remember too much of it, except for this one occurrence. Which, honestly, in retrospect, I'm glad it happened, because otherwise I probably would not have any vivid memories from that day, because I was literally like 3. I was like as young as you can be to like have a memory, but like it's so faded. I literally like, I like remember like a curb that we stood on, and then I remember the life-size Thomas. And my parents had me, you could sit on the front of Thomas's body? I don't know, like the front of the train. Because it was like a little platform that the conductor in the show would stand on. So you could stand on that and take pictures with Thomas. And the train was running, because he had steam coming out of him. Or maybe it was just a really hot day, but I think the train was running. And my parents took a picture. I wonder if there's a picture at my dad's house of me on that day. But yeah, my parents had me pose for a photo with Thomas, and I'm standing on Thomas. And then they go, "Give Thomas a kiss," which is odd. Like, okay. Like, why did they ask me to kiss him? And also, like, okay, gay. Like, Thomas is a boy train. Kiss the boy. Kiss the boy train. Anyway, I gladly kissed Thomas the Tank Engine on the nose, only to immediately scream in agony and fear and pain because Thomas's face, his nose that I kissed, this is Thomas's face. On the other side of that metal was the engine, the furnace of the train. And I burned the fuck out of my lips. Like, thankfully it was like a little peck. So like it, after a few minutes it didn't hurt anymore. So like it was not a serious injury. Like I didn't have scabbing or anything. It was like touching, you know, like a hot stove. You're like, huh, you know? But like I was a child, so I was screaming and crying. My parents obviously had no fucking idea that the train was actually like a functioning train because it was stationary like the entire day. So they probably just thought it was like a fog machine in his fucking smokestack. No. That's on the place, TVH. Why would you let people close to there? Yeah, I really don't know. I'd have to ask my dad if he remembers that day at all. He probably does. I'll have to call him. I'm always nervous to talk to my dad. I've never called my dad on stream before. He's a very offline person, and I'd like to keep it that way, just for privacy's sake. But I also am like, I don't know what he's gonna say. I don't think he's gonna say anything like offensive, but like I don't know. I don't want him to like accidentally dox us, you know, because he doesn't understand like what locations or people he should not mention by name, like full name, you know. So otherwise I'd call him and be like, do you remember this? He's probably asleep by now. It's 11 o'clock over there. He usually falls asleep on the couch at 7:30 at night on a weeknight. He's not PR trained. He's not. He's really not. Hi, Light. How are you? I've been texting my sister a lot lately. I text my sister like every day, which I feel like for some people that might sound crazy that that's like a novel thing. But like my family, we don't really keep in touch now that like my sister doesn't live at home with my dad anymore. I don't live at home. Like I'll talk to him like twice a month on the phone, and I'll text my sister once in a while. But like we all three of us have fucking ADHD. All three of us are unmedicated for it. My dad is undiagnosed. My sister is self-diagnosed, and I'm diagnosed by a doctor. So if it's not right in front of us all day, we don't think about anything. We forget it exists. So we kind of just forget that time goes by. We don't keep in touch. Dallas, on the other hand, is in a family group chat. He's always texting them, and I am a little envious of that. Oh, hi, Soda. I forgot you were in here, little buddy. But yeah, that's just not like how my family rolls. But it's okay. But, excellent. I always forget which button is home and then which button turns the system off. That's okay. But lately, because my sister she hasn't finished Pokemon Pearl as far as I know. She's been a little busy, and she's still level grinding for the Elite Four, for anybody curious about updates on that. Hi, buddy. But because of that, and then Labubu's, my sister and I have been texting at least once a day, for like almost 2 months now. Just talking about, we just like been reminding, like I don't know, we've just been like, she's also been posting on Instagram stories. She used to be Snapchat only. Now she posts on her Instagram close friends all the time instead. So that also like, I don't have Snapchat, so I never saw those stories, but now that she's on Instagram, like every day I'm seeing what she's up to, so I respond to her on that. So I've been talking to my sister a lot more lately, which has been really nice. I'm like, oh, I love my sister. Hi, buddy. He's so cute. You're so cute, bud. We were gone for like 3 hours this morning. Oh my god, you'd think that we just came home from serving in the fucking war. And we were gone for a year. Like, he was crying so much today. Whenever he gets really excited when we come home, he gets a boner. And I hate it. Because he's just like so overstimulated that he gets a boner. He's neutered. I don't know why he does. But I'm like he wants to be picked up so bad because he loves to be held. And like if you don't pick him up, he barks at you and cries. So I'm like picking him up, but I'm like, hi, go away. Hi, little man. Hello, buddy. Hi, mister. Hello, bud. How are you today? Hi. You're so cute, Zoda. We took them to the park yesterday, and he ran around like crazy. He was so tired for the whole rest of the day. He ran around for like 25 minutes. And then it literally made him exhausted for the whole rest of the day. Even into today. He's been very lazy today as well. Hi, little man. Perrito! Pequeño. What is soda in Spanish? Is it cerveza or is that beer? Look at it. Refresco. Thank you. I think cerveza is beer, right? Refresco pequito. Pequeño. Favorite jarrito flavor. What is that? I love him. He's so cute. He's just a baby guy. He's sad because he didn't come in the car today. Because we went to the mall. Normally he comes in the car with us if we just go to get Dunkin' Donuts or something. But he didn't come. He didn't come in the car with us twice today. He didn't come when we went to the mall, and then he didn't come when we went to get Wendy's. So he was extra upset. It's a soda. Have you had jarrito? No, I have not. It's a Mexican fruit flavored soda. Let me look up the label. Oh, I have had one of these before. I just didn't remember the brand, but I recognize the packaging. I think I've had orange. Have you not gone to a taco truck? I have once, but I got a Coke. I've only lived here for a year though. There's still so many things I haven't done still. Because I just I get busy and then I forget everything and don't do anything. But I've been making an active effort, Dallas and I both, to like do more things this year and like do stuff. I think we might go to the beach this week. Josh is going to be in town and he wants to go. So we might go if it's on a day off for me, which is really only Tuesday. That is possible. Hi. Hello. Gosh, you're just so cute and fun to hold, Soda, because you're little as hell. Like, bro, you're little as hell. Do you know you're super tiny? It's so cute. I watched a video about Chihuahuas and how the Aztecs, I guess, revered them as like almost like guardian angels. Like they were very spiritual creatures. The Chihuahuas, they revered them as like spirits almost, and they would bury them with their owners because they believed that the Chihuahua, they would sacrifice them in like a ceremony, and they would bury the Chihuahua with its owner because they believed it would guide them into the afterlife or something. I may be remembering the details wrong, but that shit cracked me up. I'm like, he doesn't he does not fucking know where he is in his own house. What do you mean he's gonna guide me to the afterlife? This stupid bitch, this stupid little fucker. But they did say that they're incredibly loyal and affectionate if raised right, which is most dogs. But it's so true. Like, Ruby's very sweet, but she likes to cuddle on her terms. Like, she'll come over to you. If you go sit down next to Ruby and she does not want to be pet, she will get up and walk away. This little fucker, he doesn't want to be anywhere but your lap, your arms. Like, he's literally begging me right now to pick him up. Hi. Hello. I'll never forget. His bio on Pet Finder said he loves to explore and he loves to be held, and even at 12 weeks they were correct and it stayed true. His favorite position is in your arms. Okay, you want to leave? Want to see what the other guy's up to? Could you guys see me? Do you see me? Do you see me now? How many encounters are we at for today? 80. Not a lot. Don't ask me again. It's humiliating to answer that question. Never change. Thank you. I wasn't planning on it. Who here currently is watching me while also stalking the Pop Mart TikTok lives? I'm actually so curious if anyone is doing that right now. Or if I just assume that people are and nobody cares remotely as much as I do about these Labubu. It keeps defaulting my cart to Pop Now, which is fucking annoying because I want to refresh on the regular shopping bag. When I refresh, there we go. Just in case they drop big energy. I love that even the hosts don't even fucking care to say the full title. They don't say big into energy. They're just like, the energy, the big energy. I think the only one they ever say the full title for is Have a Seat, because it's like very short and easy to say. But they'll just say, we're dropping the Macron. I bought a bunch of bootleg mini Labubu like keychains for days where I don't feel like bringing my actual full-size Labubu on my purse, but I still want like a little Labubu moment. I've seen them on TikTok. I bought them on Amazon. They look cute. I love that emote. I might lighten the fur to make it more look like the Macron secret, because we actually have that one. But the expression on that one, it makes for a better emote. I also want to do a emote. I'm gonna have to make it myself, but I want to recreate the Club Penguin dance with Labubu. So I'll have to like take mine and like pose it and like crop out my hand and stuff. But I think that'd be fucking hilarious. Obviously, I did not have the time to do that today. I'm deciding if I want to dye my mustache this weekend or if I want to wait another week. Because I was looking at it very closely, and I do have a lot of vitiligo white hairs in it. And I'm like, do I do it and then it looks really dark for a day when I go to the Trish show on Sunday and I just deal with it? Or do I go there with it like being slightly multicolored and I don't like how it looks as much? I'm like, I don't know. I always like it 2 days after I dye it. Because like my mustache is pretty full. Like it's pretty full and pretty consistently one color, but I do have like ones here and like here that like grow in like white, like not even blonde, and it makes it look patchy and I don't like it, so I dye them. But when I first dye it, it looks jet black, even though I dye brown. But by like 2 days, it lightens up and it looks nice. I'm waiting for a new DK plush to drop to remake this. I would love a plush of the new Donkey Kong. I love it so much. I really feel that people are only upset about it because of nostalgia. Like, actually, I was naturally blonde as a child. My hair turned like dirty blonde between like the ages of 7 and 9, and by the time I was 10, I had brown hair like this. But in the summertime when I was a kid, especially if I spent a lot of time outside, like at the beach and the pool, the sun would bleach my hair, and it would lighten a lot in the summer. But I don't go outside nearly as much ever anymore, so it doesn't really happen. I'm gonna be so fucking real when I say this. Now that we've seen the new Donkey Kong design. Okay, I googled old Donkey Kong design and it is only showing me new Donkey Kong, which is really, really great. Google, thank you. Let me just look up Donkey Kong. Mario Kart 8. Sorry, but this is fucking freakish looking. Like, he's actually so unsettling. Like, I am obviously nostalgic for Donkey Kong. I grew up with this design. But, like, he's not exactly, like, endearing to look at. Like, he's fucking scary as hell. But then you get Donkey Kong. What's the new one called? Bonanza? And just like the slight change in his face, he has pretty much the same teeth, but it makes it so much like less like a fucking man in a suit. Him and Gengar in Miley's veneer closet. Have you tweeted that? Because that's fucking hilarious. You should tweet that. It's a little less topical now. Maybe save it for the release date in July, because that's a good tweet. But yeah, I love the new Donkey Kong design. I think he's so cute. And just so expressive. Like, all the compilations of all the different expressions that he had during the treehouse was so cool. I really like him. I'm so excited for that new Donkey Kong. It's cool that they're like, let's make 3D platformers that aren't Mario again. Like, why don't we try that? Because don't know if Kirby Forgotten Land, I think it sold pretty well just because it's on the Switch. But it's, you know, it's a Kirby game. It's not Mario or Splatoon or Pokemon, Animal Crossing, Zelda. So it's more mid-range Nintendo. But I was very curious because they hadn't done another like non-Mario 3D platformer post Kirby Forgotten Land. They didn't even do another Odyssey. So I was very curious what their approach to a future 3D Mario type game would be. And it's cool to see them like doing a Donkey Kong game. Like, I don't remember the last time we got a new like Donkey Kong focused game. Was it Tropical Freeze? But even then, like, I never really cared for those games. I think they're very good, but I don't really like 2D platformers too much. It's very specific ones that hold my interest for that long. I played more of the original Returns when it was on the 3DS than Tropical Freeze. But yeah, last 3D Donkey Kong was Donkey Kong 64. Was it the only one? But there's something very like N64 GameCube era to me of them doing like a big budget 3D Donkey Kong game. Obviously, because of this last time they made one. But it's just cool. It doesn't feel, it feels very like it nostalgic to me in a way I was never expecting. So I'm excited. I'm very excited. I'm so curious for what a September / like what a post-launch Nintendo Direct is going to look like, because we really have no idea what they're putting out during the holiday season this year. I think the latest game release we know of is September from like first party Nintendo, outside of ZA, obviously, but that's different to me. That's like, it's on both systems. It's Pokemon. It's not like Nintendo in-house. Pokemon is like a different being to me. Like, it is Nintendo, but I don't categorize them in the same way in my mind. So I'm very curious to see if we'll get like a big release at holiday time. I don't doubt that we will. I'm just very curious as to what it's going to be and when they're going to announce it. Because I would love to know more games that are coming out for Switch 2. I'm very excited about it. I've gotten over the price shit, especially now that like my pre-order's in. They didn't increase the price of the console. I'm not buying any of the accessories, even though the new Pro Controller does sound kind of nice. You know, it is what it is for the time being. I don't see these tariffs as a permanent thing. As frustrating as they are in the short term. I mean, at the very least, hopefully they will not be a thing 3.5 years from now, you know? So. Hey Jimmy, I have a riddle. What do Switch 2 pre-orders in GTA 6 have in common? Ooh, is it delays? Hello, Peace Bills. I woke Dallas up today to tell him about GTA 6. Gives us more time to buy a second PS fucking 5. Because it's not going to be on PC and like at launch. Because we were like, oh, Dallas we'll get it on PS5. Well, Dallas now has a gaming PC. But at the time, we were like, oh, well, we have the PS5. Dallas can play it on that and I'll play it on PC. No, it's console exclusive. Maybe even PlayStation exclusive. For like a year. So, we're like, ugh, we're going to have to get a second PS5 so we can both play it. Because we're both going to want to play together. Probably at the same time when it first comes out. So I'm kind of hoping they announce the PlayStation 6 this year. So that base model PS5s go on sale or something. Or I can get a used one. Because I don't want to fucking spend that money. But yeah, I know. They're probably going to go up in price too. Because of tariffs. This shit sucks so much. I hate this guy. I hate him so much. Oh my god. I need to play Astrobot. I really need to play that. I keep forgetting. I gotta go back and update my Canva with more games. Because the games that I keep talking about wanting to play, I have not put on there. La boo boo. La boo boo. Let's check. Did they drop La boo boo on the website? Nar. They dropped La boo boo on TikTok. Disney has a fucking chokehold on Pop Mart. Half the store is like Disney collabs. It's crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if they open a Pop Mart at Downtown Disney / Disney Springs, whatever the fuck the Universal City Walk equivalent is. The Stitch ones are unfortunately adorable. Dallas wanted one, and then we didn't see it at the store we were at today until we were on the way out, and he did not want to get back in line. But we are going back tomorrow to the other Pop Mart to go pick up my Coca-Cola ones. So maybe we'll see them at that one, and he can get one. I'll probably get one too. And if it's a duplicate, I'll give it away. But there's a green one. I'm kind of obsessed with the green one. Would you rather have a Labubu mascot at Disneyland or Roxas? Like a walk around Roxas at Disneyland? Or like in real life? Roxas, because there already are Labubu walk around mascots at Labubu Land in, I want to say Beijing. So I could just go there. I would love to see Roxas at the parks. The only Kingdom Hearts stuff they ever really acknowledge, I believe they sell pins, although it might only be in Disneyland Japan. And then around Halloween, Donald, Mickey, and Goofy walk around in their Kingdom Hearts outfits, which is cool in Japan, at least. And apparently, I don't know if this is still the case, but for a while, a lot of the cast members that you like talk to, like Peter Pan, Maleficent, I believe if you ask them about Sora, they will know who he is. I've been told that they like are educated on Kingdom Hearts enough that they can talk about Sora, you know, with people. Which is crazy. I don't know if I would do that. Because I feel like the actor would fucking hate me. But it's cool for the people that have tried it. When are you becoming Chinese? I would like to go to China sometime, actually. I've been getting a lot of China travel videos on my TikTok and Instagram. Just travel in general, but I've like noticed the ones that are of China. And I'm like, I don't want to go everywhere. Like, I would like to go to most places before I die someday. The real agenda of the Pop Mart lines are working, yeah. They just opened a new Pop Mart store in Cambridge in the UK, I think. I watched a video of some girl going to it, and it was so bouge looking. Like, they didn't, like, millennialify the inside. Like, it looked like it was like a fucking old-timey British storefront. Like, it had wood like dark stained wood, like traditional moldings. It was like very much like, we want to keep the architecture of the original store and just put our merch on it, which I kind of really loved about it. I tweeted about this today. I have not had this much like glee entering a retail store since I was like fucking 9 years old, going to Nintendo World for the first time in 2005. And then subsequent times until high school, where I could go to the city whenever I wanted, and I went all the time and ruined the magic of the store for myself. There's something about going to Pop Mart that feels very much like that. Even just to browse all the toys. It's just cool. And the employees are always very nice there. Probably because I noticed when we went into the store today, there was like 20 people, I think Dallas counted, in front of me in line. And one of the employees opened the door, and she like stands at the door to like check people's receipts and everything. And she was like, she opened the door and she was standing there as everybody walked inside. Not a single person said hello to her until me. And I could tell by her reaction. She was just like, thank you. I was like, hi, good morning. I was like, what the fuck are we here on this earth for, if not to be kind to one another? It's so easy. It makes you feel good afterwards to do that. I don't get it. And I understand some people are shy and like very timid, very socially anxious. I get that. I feel like if you do say that, you're kind of bean souping me a little bit, but I get it. I'm not really speaking about you. I'm mostly just annoyed at the straight men that were in line that probably don't even care about Labubu, that were just there to try to buy some and resell them for triple the price. But honestly, it's not just men doing it, because there was that fucking lady at that other store that was trying to sell me Have a Seat Labubu for $60. Fucking bold face. And was like, why don't you want to buy it? Or to get chicks. I honestly don't think that there are straight men that are wearing Labubu or faking being into Labubu to get girlfriends. I don't think they are. Because I think if they view women as an object in that way, I don't think they respect the interests enough to even... They will probably hate her for liking it. But I don't like beans. What if I don't like beans? How will I make the bean soup? Why am I getting this on my algorithm? I don't like beans. I'm gonna tell you about how I don't like beans. Phoenix Soulblade! Thank you so much for the 47 months. Thank you. Also, I just remembered, I think I saw somebody mention that they were excited about coming to my stream 2 days in a row. And I sometimes do this thing where I read the message and then I'm like, I'll go back to it once I finish my sentence. And then I forget. Because I have ADHD. and then it comes to me hours later. I've texted Alex before. I didn't read this because I forgot, but this was very funny, this thing you said. And like the next day, I'll be like, I forgot to tell you, I thought that was funny. Like, so thank you for coming back if you're still here and didn't leave because I didn't read your message. I apologize. I really try to read every message. I gotta say, streamers are not obligated to read every message. Like, they're just not. I personally like to because my favorite thing about streaming is the chat. I like to talk to people. And I get that that's not everybody's experience. But I was in a TikTok live of a drag race queen who did not have a lot of viewers. I think they had just started their stream. So it made sense for their view count to be low because they're pretty popular. But I asked them if they had any Labubus. And I know them to be a fan of Labubu. I was curious if they got any of the new Big Into Energy. So I said, did you get any of the Big Energy Labubus? And their chat was not moving fast. They had like 100 people there. Most of them were not chatting. And they just fucking didn't answer me. And I'm like, why are you live? Why are you live? What is the point? I mean, they're allowed. People can run their stream however they want. And there are some games or some days where I don't get to read every comment. That's for sure. Because I'm just like focusing on other things and I miss things. But I do my best to read like pretty much every message I can. But yeah, I was just like, damn, you don't want to talk to me? They're like Mel and have Labubu muted. No, I'm really narrowing down who I'm talking about here. They've literally been sponsored by Labubu and we're sitting there with their Labubu in their arms. That's all I'll fucking say. Sometimes I think of a response to a message and my brain counts that as actually having sent the message. Yeah, that happens to me a lot when I text. Sometimes when someone messages me or like emails me, I'm like, oh, this for some reason is an email I have to respond to on my computer. Which has happened less now that I switched to using the Gmail app instead of the default mail app. So now my Gmail says like my full like signature with like my links and my professional shit on it. Because I get a lot of business emails now working on the podcast. I'm talking to the podcast company that uploads everything, so I'm interacting with people and CCing people, so I like to do those on my computer so I can like make sure I can proofread the whole message without having to scroll, accidentally send something with a typo, that kind of shit. Or if like somebody sends me like a long Discord DM, I'm like, I'll read that on my computer. I can't retain that information if I read it on my phone for some reason. And then 4 days will go by and I'm like, oh, I forgot to respond to them, I'm so sorry. It's not great. The amount of lives I was trolling just ignoring me when I was talking about Labubu. I want to do it. I want to do the same fucking thing. I want to do a stream where I just fucking ask people on TikTok shop about Labubu. That video is so funny. If you haven't seen it, I retweeted on Jimby Vivo on Twitter if you were curious. The evil version of that is thinking you accidentally sent something rude to someone. The amount of times I've seen the same like joke format that's like me proofreading the email to my professor / boss / what insert person here, making sure I didn't tell them to kill themselves, tell their entire family to suck my dick, and send a picture of my bare asshole as an attachment. Every single email. Like, just making sure I didn't accidentally do that. Literally, every time I send any fucking email, that entire fucking dance is going on. That whole performance is happening in my life, in my brain. It's so annoying. Hi, this is my first time in stream. Hope everyone's had a good day. My day was great today. Very productive. And I feel like I did a lot. I've been up since 7 o'clock in the morning, and I'm not even tired. I did have coffee, but I'm doing great. Welcome in, Spellwells. I hope you're doing well, too. Proofreading the email to make sure I didn't send an attachment of me naked dancing. Exactly. A link to a secret Vimeo account of me naked dancing that I don't even have. I've never made a Vimeo account. Ever. But, like, what if I accidentally linked to my private Google Drive of all my nudes that doesn't even exist? But it somehow accidentally did. Because of the cloud. Like, just nonsensical. I think this is a pretty normal thing, but I remember when my ex and I broke up, I, like, asked him, like, hey, can you please delete any naked pictures of me off of your phone? And he was like, I already did. I was just like, thank you. Which is, like, a very, like, most good people will do that if you ask them when you cease a relationship, right? But my brain was not, he's gonna post them. It was never that. It was his phone, he might click a phishing link in which his phone gets hacked. And then the person who hacked him posts all his photos on the dark web. And that is how pictures of my butthole appear on the internet. That was the fucking millions of hoops that my brain jumped through. So stupid. So annoying. I hate having OCD. So it's of your hole. Got it. I actually don't think I ever sent a hole pic. I have had a picture of my butt taken in the act. But I've never sent a hole pic that I can think of. It's kind of a hard one to get without a tripod. Purple on US shop, thank you. It's blinking right now. Ugh. Keep saying item quantities are changing. It's sold out. Annoying. I want it. Duh. They've dropped it multiple times today, so I'll have time later in the evening towards the end of their stream when less people are on to try to get it. But that was the last one. Ever. Reminded me I gotta delete those pics of my ex. Thank you. You're welcome. I think I still have all my conversation history on my old 2 phones ago. Because I just don't ever delete that from the Messages app. But I don't have any pictures on my phone of people that have sent me nudes that I am no longer dating / in a relationship with. I feel like it's kind of the right thing to do when that relationship ends, to delete them. If you forget, that's one thing, but if you're like keeping them, like, I don't know, it's odd. I don't think you're like the most reprehensible person ever, but I feel like the act of the severing of the relationship is the sort of withdrawal of consent in that situation. I don't like deleting messages even if I'm not planning to talk to someone again. Yeah, because you never know, like, if you need to have, I don't know, history of a conversation existing, even if it's, like, not even that serious, you know? I ended on good terms with my ex, so I don't really feel like I need to have that message history, but, you know, if it was a bad breakup, you want to have evidence of the things that were said, you know? But I also like it just for, like, I don't know, I feel like maybe 30 years from now, it's like the equivalent of, like, saving letters from your high school sweetheart or something. I have a bunch of photos from, like, when I was with my ex that I put in a box and I put away. Because I'm like, you know, when I'm fucking 60, I'm going to want to look back at my 20s, my early 20s. This person just happens to be in it. But I have no interest in having them readily available. So I took them out of all of my albums, my photo albums, in my room. Onji, we met a year ago today. You and me? Oh my god. My friend is a chronic message history deleter, and she constantly starts new group chats that starts a second group chat on my phone, and it's all the same people. That would fucking drive me insane, and I would consider, arguably, like, blocking their number. I would. If we're, like, not tight enough that I need to talk to them on a weekly basis, that shit would drive me crazy. I hate that. The only time I ever delete texts are, like, two-factor authentication codes. Or, like, spam. Especially because outside of, like, the 3 or 4 people I text multiple times a week, that's barely anything. And even then, like, how often am I sending pictures? I'm, like, rarely. It's usually a link to a funny tweet or a TikTok, you know? So it doesn't actually take up that much space in my phone anyway. I feel like the only people I send photos to are family. Of, like, the dogs. What the weather looks like, you know? So I keep those. And then any messages I delete are just like, donate now! Biden needs money! Leave me alone. No, he doesn't. Are you going to play Labubu Roblox games? That's a good stream idea. That's a good stream idea. My mom made a custom calendar, so I think I'm going to be seeing pics of me and my ex randomly for the rest of the year. Ooh. I want a Labubu calendar. I just want Labubu everything. I love it. Oh my god. The unboxing channel for Pop Mart is listing Big Energy on link number 1. They're gonna open it on stream. You don't have to watch it. You cannot know what's in it. They don't open the packaging. They just see what the card is inside, and they'll tell you on the stream. But you don't have to watch it if you want the surprise. $2,000.
Okay, 100% authentic live stream room in TikTok.
Yeah, it's the guy that sings.
Guys, right now, so if I
It's
can see you
2.
guys,
Yeah, you're buying 2 at a time, by the way, on
serious,
unboxing.
okay, and also the crab prepare for love. And when I put out the secret, I'm gonna sing a little bit, okay? I'm gonna sing a little bit.
I'm gonna sing.
Can you sign mine with a heart? Yeah, of course. Like anything, if you guys have any requests, any demand,
I'm trying to listen to see when he says he's gonna drop it, because they usually say like a few minutes. He does sing well. He does sing well.
5 minutes, 3 minutes ago, yeah. Yeah, thank you guys so much, okay? Thank you guys so much for following. Like right now, if you guys are new into this live stream room, we are 100% official live stream channel.
I like your nails.
So
Thank
it's
you.
gonna be
I gotta
the
paint them.
unboxing process. So everybody,
Probably
if
gonna
you
do
guys
pink
see the
on
link
Sunday.
with a unboxing at before.
This is Labubu.
Unboxing together and everybody thinks
So cute.
everybody gonna share the happiness and excitement together with each other in this.
Plug it in, baby.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much. Elder Echo, can you send mine with a heart? Yeah, of course. I can do this for you. Okay, just no worry. If you guys have any requests.
Did
any
I
demands,
miss
I
energy?
can do this. More KDA. Oh, KDA is out. Okay. Oh, guys, KDA. Yeah, KDA is already out. But right now, we got more of the Hirono Echo and our Crybaby crying for love. Okay. But thank you for asking. Okay. I'm gonna try really hard to ask more of the restocking for everything. Okay. Yeah. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, next order is gonna be for our cast. Oh,
His name is
Cass,
Alan.
Another 4. Cast another 4. Oh, another 4 for the fight for the golden. Okay. Oh yeah.
Bro. No one in.
this?
Sometimes they
Okay.
dropped BIE. They already
Okay,
dropped it.
I think I should open up the whole new set because there's only left 4. So can I? Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I think they
Cass, you
dropped
love
it
this
already.
game?
Damn.
Oh my gosh. You love this game, Cass.
I'm gonna leave it open on my phone but muted. I'm not gonna. But if anyone else is watching, let me know if he says he's gonna drop them. I'll be right back. I want to get my phone charger. OMG, I was right. Purple is gone forever. No, it's not. Don't say that. Do not say that. She's lying, right? Please tell me she's lying. Did you just burp? Little soda? Little soda boy? Okay, yeah, they took big energy down from unboxing for now. Let's see. Did anyone else add any listings? Damn, I can't believe I missed it. Because I'm talking to you fuckers. Just kidding. Just kidding. Okay. Goodbye, soda. See you, little man. All right. Just get a third monitor for the lives. I do only have 2, and I have wanted a third monitor that's vertical for just chat. Because I'm a freak. But that's a lot. I should invest in replacing my second monitor first, because it's not very nice quality. With an identical one to this one that I really do like. They should make a Labubu with square teeth. Labubu gets veneers. Labubu's playing in Miley's veneer closet. Huntober, thanks for that streak. Put TikTok live on the CRT. I should watch something on my CRT again soon. That fucking ghosty smiling is so fucking funny. Oh my god. It's so good. Oh my god, Rich's sip emo got approved. Yippee! I love it. I'm assembling a collection of Pikachu drinking things. I have one from Mel too, although I think my Prime sub might have run out on Mel. Did you know there are only 2 significantly venomous spiders in America? Yes, brown recluse and black widows, right? Both live in California. That is honestly one of the things I was kind of scared about the most moving out here, because I used to hear that like you gotta check under the toilet seats because there are sometimes spiders in there, and I'm like, ugh. But I've not actually encountered one, not even on a hike. So that's nice. Are there scorpions out here too? I think there are scorpions out here. So scary. I just added that Labubu today. There was a jumping spider that got on me. It was so cute. I used to be so afraid of daddy long legs. Now I don't really care. But as a kid, we went camping in a cabin. Like it was like not bouge. Like the only thing in there was a fireplace and bunk beds. There wasn't even a shower, I don't think. I think we had to use the outdoor shower, but there were so many daddy long leg spiders, and it freaked me out, like knowing they could be crawling on me in my sleep. I don't really care anymore as an adult. I'm like, whatever. I probably do fucking swallow 10 a night or whatever the fucking 10 a night would be crazy, actually. Have you ever seen a weevil? Joey Wheeler! My dark moth will rule all your monsters! Is that who you're talking about? I know that guy. My insect queen will destroy your time wizard, Joey Wheeler, and then we'll get married, because I'm in love with you. I'm making him a little bit British, giving him like a transatlantic accent in that a little bit by the end of it. Brown recluses are very common where I live. Most important thing is to know they like dark, dry spaces no one touches. Oh, like a garage. They love a dry towel that's been sitting on the floor or the bottom of a box no one ever touches. Gotcha. That's good to know. Makes me a little less paranoid. Can you and Mel start watching Yu-Gi-Oh again? Did you finish Psych yet? Cause I love eavesdropping while you guys watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Cause that shit is funny. That shit actually makes me laugh. I love just going smash on random monsters to make Mel laugh. You should watch Yu-Gi-Oh! GX all over again, so I can see all of Jaden's sexy, hot, gay monsters. And his homoerotic relationship with that Shadow the Hedgehog guy. Chaz. The Chaz. We finished Psych a year and a half ago. I doubt it was that long. If you rewatch Yu-Gi-Oh, can it at least be one of the seasons from the 2000s? If you do anything for the 2010s, I'm not showing up. Earlier this year, I was watching the Yu-Gi-Oh 24/7 Twitch channel a lot. I think I did that when it first started, I would watch some episodes. I remember watching a lot of the Power Rangers one for some reason, even though I don't give a fuck about Power Rangers. Come in. You want in? Come in. Don't just fucking stand there. Baby. Baby girl. I want to see that movie. I heard it was so good. I gotta watch it. I heard it was horny. He makes her fucking drink from a bowl of milk on the floor. And she's horny as fuck doing it. I watched a lot of the Bob Ross Twitch channel when they started that one. I haven't in years though. But that was kind of a huge moment for Twitch to like start getting like TV shows broadcasted. I'm surprised. I guess it's because the streaming services exist, but I kind of like how certain individual shows have really taken advantage of Twitch as like a way to air their catalog of things. If there was a The Nanny 24/7 channel on Twitch, I would literally never turn that shit off. I'd be streaming with that in one of my little boxes every day. I think I'm getting a pimple here. Like, oh my god, can you see it? Oh yeah, it's all red. Is that a pimple or did I cut myself? What the fuck? Did I cut myself? On what? That was crazy. It was a pimple, and it was ready to pop. It was crazy. And it must have like developed over the course of the last 3 hours. Because I washed my fucking face right before my stream today, and I didn't see it on my face at all. And it was like, literally like, yeah, it's gross to keep talking about it. But like, yeah, live pimple time lapse. Like, what the fuck? That's like an overnight type of fucking pimple that I had just now. But yeah, it was small, but it was ready to pop, and it was in a crease, so it was easily irritated by me just sitting here. So I popped it, I cleaned it out, I put Neosporin on it, we're good to go. It's gotten to the point with this playlist now that I've heard it loop so many times So I kind of know what song's gonna play next now. It also helps that I made it, so there's that. But I honestly, after the first few songs, the order, I just kind of put them whatever. Wii U don't shuffle. Not for this playlist because it is a 55-minute YouTube video. Because I hate using the playlist function on YouTube because so often it does not, it doesn't actually loop the playlist. It'll like start playing my recommended videos instead, which isn't music, which is fucking annoying. So I switched to listening to 55 to 2 hour long YouTube videos and just looping the individual video. There's my playlist if you want. It's an unlisted YouTube video right now, so like bookmark it or something. I am gonna make a public version with like visuals at some point and like the names of the songs. I have YouTube Premium, so I don't get ads on YouTube. I have not had an ad on YouTube in years. If I do, it's on my TV and I accidentally get signed out, and I will close the app mid-ad and type and painstakingly log into my YouTube account on the TV, re-log in just so I don't have to get an ad. Like, I can't. It's really like not... I feel like YouTube Premium is very much worth the price if you watch as much YouTube as I do. I also felt like, as someone who did YouTube myself, it's very hypocritical of me to complain about ad block like taking a chunk of my revenue, because most of my audience was pretty young back in the day, so they all used ad block. So like I didn't really make I never made more than 3 digits off of YouTube. I never made more than $1,000 off of YouTube ever. I never made $1,000. I think the most I ever made from YouTube in a single month was maybe like $700, and that was before my MCN, Maker Studios, took like 30%. So I really didn't make like a lot of money at all on YouTube. That was kind of the reason why I switched to just doing Twitch, because subscriptions, when I was like I had a lot of subscriptions, like that was like, that could pay rent. Like I was able to live off of that. I remember my first month of Twitch, I had like 100, maybe 200 subscribers, which was really cool. And I made more money than I had in like 3 months of YouTube just from that, you know? So that was part of the reason and like YouTube was also like causing me a lot of depression. I had a lot of anxiety about it. People were not very nice to me in 2016 on a few of my videos. So I kind of was like, I'm kind of done with this website for now. It's not doing much for me. Meanwhile, Twitch is giving me creative fulfillment in ways I never thought I needed. So I switched, and I do miss YouTube, but I just don't have the time anymore to even entertain making videos for myself. Because the last thing, I love working on the podcast, don't get it twisted. I like look forward to editing Just Trish especially. But the last thing I want to do on my day off is sit in Adobe Premiere and fiddle with that horrible fucking program for more time than I have to, you know? So. And I'm not really comfortable with somebody else editing my videos. Maybe I'd let them do the assembly edit or something like that, but the way I made my videos towards the end, I was like making them as I went along. Like I would record. I wouldn't really write scripts because I didn't like how my sort of like delivery and how I like explain things is a lot more like improvisational, like off the cuff. I have a hard time like writing down my thoughts in a way that feels A, authentic, B, not like stiff and awkward, and like it doesn't sound funny to me when it's written on paper. I add humor in the way like I enunciate, or like my pacing, or like the little interjections I make. Like that's, and like it's hard to do that in typing, so like I would always really like doubt myself in the script writing part of the video. So what I started to do was like I would write down like an outline, and then I would just like start saying things, and if I liked how it sounded, I would clip that part out and put it in the timeline, and then edit the footage over it so I could like get that whole part of the video done so I could just like see it finished. So I would like spend an entire like week working on like 2 minutes of a full video, but then I don't have to worry about rewatching that part of the video. It's done. I can move on to the next part. It made videos take a lot longer, but I was a lot more proud of the final result because the entire process I wasn't hating my entire fucking life as much. So, but yeah, I think the videos that I started doing that was any YouTube video where I like switched to like I always had a blue background was pretty much when I started doing that method. And I enjoyed myself a lot more, and you can even tell the shift in my videos is a lot more like sound a lot more natural. I'm also like not hiding my gay voice as much. But it's just a lot more off the cuff and natural, and like more entertaining. And sometimes I would write a script if I like really wanted to make sure I said like specific things. But I would always like get compliments from other people that I did that also made YouTube videos. They were like, "Are your videos improv?" I was like, "No, like not all the time. Like it's like outline with like slight tangents." But there are some sections that like are fully scripted, and they were always very impressed at how like not scripted it sounded. I was just like, damn, maybe I am very talented. Teehee. I do love doing a voiceover. I think some of my favorite things I ever did were Digino Gaming. Cause it was so like I didn't have to think about it. Like I would just like read it. And I have no stakes in how the video turns out. I did my part. I'm a cog in the machine. And they would always turn out good. But yeah, I was always very proud of those videos, and they would always get so many views. And I was just like, ha ha ha, I'm in that. There are some mean ass people in the Digino Gaming comment section in 2016, 17, 15 to 17. Mean motherfuckers, mean gamers that probably love fucking Reddit and shit. The worst. Don't miss those people that would find me through that and harass me on every platform, but because they're just weirdos that think they're funny. But yeah, it was never the things they would say that would hurt my feelings. It was just like the obsessive berating that I found very off-putting. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. I could eat Dallas Jimmy 5630. I'm so hungry. I could eat Webkin's Pet 97. I could eat Webkin's Pet 97 Lover. Ooh, I'm so hungry. I could eat Pikachu Pal 25. And look at you now. Honestly, like, gag. Like, I sometimes wonder if people who... I have actually had a... Like, when I first appeared on Just Trish, like, in it. Like, when I was on the Hunger Games episode. There were a lot of people that were gooped. Because I guess they hadn't really interacted with me in almost 10 years. You know? Like, 8 years. So for me to just like show up in this show that they're watching, there were a lot of comments that were gooped. They were like, I had no idea that the Jimmy they've been talking about this whole time has been Jimmy Wetzel. Holy shit. Which is a very cool feeling. And I remember Trish sending me screenshots of tweets being like, no way, is that Jimmy? And she was like, you're like famous. And I was just like, well, yes. It's so funny, someone who is a genuine celebrity to me being like, you're famous, because like 5 people knew who I was. It was very humorous. But What I really wonder is I wonder how like some of my old like YouTube colleagues and like old friends that I don't really talk to anymore. Like I wonder if they know what I've got going on nowadays and they're just like, "Oh my god, what?" Like, especially cuz like they know that I like stopped doing YouTube like for a long time and they probably just assume like I'm just I don't know, offline completely. If they don't like keep up with my streams, you know, so I wonder if they're just like, oh my god, what the fuck is Jimmy doing in this pink room? What with these people, these actually famous people? Every time I watch and I see editor's note, I'm like, that's oomph! Oh my god! It's very sweet how many people, like, I say it all the time, but it's like, I really, outside of like when Barry used to edit for Game Grumps, like, I really don't know, and I guess the editor sort of, Trixie and Katya's show. Like, outside of those specific instances, I don't know a fucking, like, single show, really ever, where, like, the editor, people, like, comment about the editing, and, like, the editor becomes, like, the part of the fucking cinematic universe of the program. Like, I'm very fortunate in the rarity of that. I'm very honored. I really do look forward to the comments. I check. You know, they post so much. I only check. I don't, like, go back to old episodes. But, you know, a day or two after an episode goes up, I'll see if there's, once or twice, I'll see if there's any comments talking about if there's an edit that specifically, I'm like, oh yeah, that took me, like, a couple minutes, and it sticks out in my brain. But there are other times, because I'm editing so late at night, and it's, like, a 3-hour, 2.5-hour show, I kind of don't remember everything. So I'll go to the comments and there'll be a timestamp and I'll click it and I'm like, oh my god, I forgot I put this fucking stupid thing on screen. When they said this, like, I'll forget that I did shit and I did it like 8 hours prior and I already forgot. So it's just very cool. It's a very cool gig. I'm so fortunate. It's really great. It's been providing me a lot of just mental well-being, not just because it's very creatively fulfilling and I've gotten to meet such just genuinely so nice and funny people. It also, you know, Trish pays her people very well, and it's provided me a lot of comfort in these trying times that I've never really had before. So I'm very grateful for that too, that I can pay my rent and live in California like I dreamed of in high school. It's a very cool feeling. And I also just feel so appreciated too. Like I remember when I first got the job, I'm like, I probably will never interact with like anyone outside of Oscar really, because like Oscar at the time was like the original editor. He's her co-host obviously, but like he was, you know, I was filling in for him initially, so I was going through him for a lot of my communication. And I was just like, I'll probably like never really get to know anyone but Oscar, and like I'm cool with that. Like, it's a good show. I'm happy to have the job, and it pays well, and I'm, you know, it's great. So the like, and that would have been completely fine for me. So the fact that like Trish, it just always goes above and beyond to like let me know how appreciated I am. It means a lot to have that feedback. All the time. I always I like worry that when I'm like talking to people, I just be like, okay, I literally am editing footage, multiple hours of footage, 4 days a week of the same person on multiple shows. There's not Loveline and just Trish, and there's multiple, you know, Trish and Tana, Trish, Oscar, and Moses. Trish is the through line for all of it. So I'm 4 days a week, I'm listening to Trish talk about stuff. That is over half of my work week. Over half of my week is spent listening to this person, who I'm a fan of as well. Like, I think she's an amazing person. So a lot of my life especially the last year and a half, has revolved around Trish Paytas. And so oftentimes when I'm talking about things with people, I will bring up, oh yeah, Trish talked about this on the podcast. and Dallas is like, bro, they don't like, the people who we're with don't really know who that is. But I'm like, I can't help it. Like, that's just where my brain goes. It's a big part of my life. It's like I'm talking about work, you know? He's like, that's true. That's such a good point. But I'm like, I can't help it. Like, she's gonna come up in conversation at some point during the hangout. You know? Other people talk about their coworkers and stuff, their boss. Why can't I? Just because it's non-traditional. And he's like, that's a good point. But I'm like, yeah, damn. When I thought about it, I was like, wow, I really spent a lot of time listening to a singular person. It's very funny. I'm just a guy, you know? I'm just a little guy. Just a little guy, yeah. To do exactly what I always do. On a recent episode, Trish and Oscar were talking, and Moses was looking at his phone playing Pokemon Go, and Trish called him out. She was like, are you playing Pokemon Go? I see your finger spinning. And then Oscar started talking about how I play Pokemon Go, and he was talking about he's like, yeah, Jimmy's apartment has like Pokemon plushies everywhere, and it's like decorated with all Pokemon. And she goes, ugh. I screamed. It fucking killed me. I was like, this is so fucking funny. Like, it's just such different worlds. It's so funny. And like, girl, you literally recreated the Beetlejuice house for your dining room. Like, we're not that different. It's so funny. I was not expecting that reaction, so I'm just sitting there dead silent, clicking away, and then I start just cackling. Oh my god. It was so good. It makes me laugh. I love getting a little bit of a read. There was an episode of her wicked obsession is baseball. Exactly. I think the hypocrisy of it is what makes it even funnier. Like, it's all part of the comedic stylings of the one and only Trish Paytas. It's so good. There's a clip on Not Loveline where they're talking about baby names, and Tana was like, yeah, you really need to name your third child like a really iconic name, because you have like Malibu, you have Elvis, like you want to name it, I don't know, like she was giving like examples of like just like more like typical names, and she was like, and you, Jimmy. And I was like, that gif of the Rizzler like turning, I was like, and she was like, and we love Jimmy, but like, you know. That shit killed me. I was like, yeah, I mean, I get it. It's a very, you know, there's a lot of famous Jimmys nowadays. I'm one of them. I'm number 36th most popular famous Jimmy on famous birthdays. Thank you very much. No, I'm probably a lot lower than that. I'm ranked like 800,000th most famous person on that website, which above a mil. That's crazy. But they also, especially Oscar, will often refer to Mr. Beast as Jimmy. So, like, I'm locked the fuck in, like, watching the waveform, looking at reactions on the camera, keeping an eye on, like, oh, does somebody make a facial expression that I should switch to, blah, 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 blah. So I'm like, I'm locked in, and I'm also listening to audio, and Oscar will refer to Mr. Beast as Jimmy, and I'm like, oh, they're not talking about me. And I just go back to my thing. But every time it fucking, like, snaps me out, like I'm the Winter Soldier in Civil War. Your number 6 Taurus named Jimmy? Wow. That's so specific. I'm so honored. It's an honor to be nominated, really. Number 6 famous tourist named Jimmy. Do you think you'd ever make a TikTok or YouTube short on editing an episode? Probably not, just because the turnaround time is so fierce and the episodes are so long that, like, I barely get up to take a bathroom break because I'm like, I just want to, like, get it done, you know? So the idea of, like, sitting down and filming myself, probably not showered because I'm not on camera, so, and I don't plan to leave the house, like, I like to shower typically, like, every other day. But, like, you know, if it's a Saturday and I edit on Sunday and I edit on Monday, by Tuesday, I probably haven't showered since Saturday because I'm not going anywhere. I don't really care. So the idea of, like, having to be presentable to be filming myself at 3 o'clock in the morning sounds horrible. I don't want to do that. And also, like, I feel like people probably would find it interesting, but I don't know how I could portray what I'm doing in a way that is interesting. You know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, I drag this into the timeline, and I put the audio at, like, a +3 decibel gain, and then I put the clip speed at 75% to really add more drama to the pause, to really emphasize the statement. Like, what the fuck are you saying? But then when you see it, you're like, oh, that is good. But it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? We need more soldiers, not editors. I've had a lot of people message me. They're like, do you have any tips on editing? Do you have any programs you recommend? And I'm like, no programs. They're all expensive or unstable. It's really annoying. And literally just save your work often. And you look up everything you need to know on YouTube. You will probably look up the same how do I do this in Adobe Premiere like maybe 12 times before it finally becomes muscle memory for you. I'm still doing that with Photoshop, and I've been using it for like 8 months now. And I'm still like, how do I unselect? How do I unselect the selection? I can't get rid of the lasso tool. What do I do? I have to call Dallison and he has to tell me what to do. Because he's used Photoshop for years. I only just recently made the switch to GIMP. From GIMP. So I'm not good. But I do the Not Loveline thumbnails specifically. I've done a few for Just Trish, and I'm pretty proud to say that the titles and thumbnails I have come up with have gotten like 500,000 views, give or take 400,000. So like I think I did a pretty good job. But Oscar has like a brain for the. I'm good at coming up with the titles for Not Loveline. But that's because I'm usually using the questions that were asked for the titles. Oscar's really good about like knowing what is the most like clickable hot topic of the episode. He's very good at I think he's better at the titles than I am. And he's really good at like changing people's facial expressions to like make them look shocked or angry in a thumbnail, which like I do not know how to do that. So I would like to learn because it would be a great feature to have a handle on, but I don't necessarily need that for Not Loveline. The thumbnails are typically just Trish and Tana every time because they're taking love advice. So yeah. How do I unselect the gag? If you're curious, #1 tourist named Jimmy is Jimmy Barnes. I'm gonna guess that that's like a football player. Looks like the unboxing channel is gonna be doing Have a Seat soon, if anyone needs those.
Well,
I'm 27 and I'm still living with my parents in Overland Park.
I have an art history degree from a night school. My cat just died. I've lost 25% control of my sphincter muscles. I get a clicking sound in my jaw when I eat. I drive a 91 Dodge Neon. I have ovarian cysts. Sometimes I pee the bed still. I have alopecia. The only man who wants to fuck me is my 48-year-old manager at Pizza Street. P.S. He only has one ball. So I guess better than you.
Boys to the Max, thank you so much. 90-month resub on tier 2. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Who is Jimmy Barnes? Who is that? I'm gonna look them up. Watch them be like an incredibly important historical figure that my stupid ass doesn't fucking know. Australian singer. Don't care. Don't care. Never heard. Should I care? Are they gay? I don't know. Whatever. Start beef like Corey did with Hairspray Lady. Aussie singer who saved RuPaul's life. I'm so sorry. Damn, this Wikipedia page is long as hell. This is a pretty famous person. Damn. Describes himself as a socialist. Okay. Maybe we fuck with this guy. Okay. Moving on. OMG, I watched a video on Nikki Blonsky a few weeks ago. Things definitely take a turn. There's an episode of Just Trish where Trish is talking about how much she loves Nikki Blonsky for like 15 minutes. And after she invites her on the show like twice, Moses, Trish's husband, who is also on the show, mentions how she has like a huge racism controversy and like attacked an America's Next Top Model contestant at the airport. And like Trish had not heard of this, and she finds out like in the moment, like, what? What? And it's a crazy ass story. And it's like Moses let her go on for so long before telling her. It's like, why did you wait so long? It's honestly one of the fucking like it's a sad like story, but it's like one of the funniest moments of the episodes this past year. It's crazy. It's a hilarious 30 minutes of podcast. It's insane. But yeah, she basically like Nikki Blonsky, obviously like very talented. But if you've ever been wondering why she did not get really any work after being the star of the very successful, iconic Hairspray movie, that's why. Which sucks. Really sucks that people are like that. Because, like, the shit that it was her and her whole family. And yeah, her dad, I think, got arrested. I think they, like, were beating up this black woman at the airport. Like, what the fuck? All of it. Every aspect of that story is crazy. And it's really sad. It's really sad that happened, and I guess it's not even alleged because like the father was arrested, but I guess maybe allegedly the words that were said, but like I don't doubt that they were said based on all the situation that is confirmed to have transpired, you know. So it really sucks. Really sucks. Although I feel like the week of Nikki Blonsky being popular on Cameo, like, is over, and Corey Toot reigns supreme. So, I just bought Susie Toot's new merch. It's really good. I love when a Drag Race girl sells merch with a photo of her on it. I hate when it's like, it's one thing when it's like art, but like sometimes like Trixie and Katya have a lot of merch that's like, it kind of looks like somebody just like traced a photo of them in like paint and applied like a gradient to it, and it's like, it's all like the same like line width and weight, and like it just is very unnerving looking, and it does not feel like quality product. So I my favorite, and Trixie does have merch that I do like. I don't really fit, I don't fit into it anymore because I'm just hashtag jacked, hashtag muscle, hashtag gay muscle streamer. But it was like literally just like a beautiful glamour shot of her. I got it at Urban Outfitters. They had a Trixie and an Alaska shirt, and it was just like glamour shots of them on these t-shirts, and they looked so cunt, and I loved them. And I'm like, they put so much, these Drag Race girls, and just drag queens in general, but typically the Drag Race girls are the ones that like have a lot of merch, right? They put so much time and effort into their beautiful makeup. Like I literally just want like a photo from your Instagram on a t-shirt. I would literally pay like $30 for that. I'm not kidding. But I feel like maybe they like, it's a thing where they have to pay the photographer, and the photo was not taken with like a commercial license. I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, Susie Toot's new shirt is literally like a picture of her with like cool font that says Susie Toot on it. It's sick. It's very cool. Very like, kind of reminds me of the Peach Riot, actually, Rush Hour series, which is very like Burn Book Mean Girls inspired. It's a really great shirt, so I'm excited to get it. And drag queen merch is really great quality too. Not sponsored, but I do have oomphs. I do have an oomph that is Bible Girl's drag daughter, so I got nothing but nice things to say about drag queen merch from my 2 degrees of separation. But yeah, I'm very excited. I have a Shea Coulee shirt that's her. It's the Love the Skin You're In runway from All Stars 5, and it's a picture of her. It's a full body photo of that look, and she's like stepping out of a big clam like Venus, and I love that shirt. I have not found it since we moved, so I'm really nervous that I lost it somehow. But that's another one that's literally just like a gorgeous photo of her. And it's just on a shirt, and I own it. I was really sad. I was kind of broke as hell at the time when Bob had the shirt of him getting arrested. I really wanted to buy that because I believe the proceeds went to charity. I'm pretty sure. I wanted to buy it, but I was broke as fuck at the time. And I don't know if it's I think it was a limited time shirt. So. Alright, it's almost 9:30. I'm probably going to wrap it up soon. But I'll be back tomorrow. I'm not sure what I want to stream. I really got to like take a day and like make a agenda for myself so I like can decide games I want to stream. So I don't spend 2 hours that I could be streaming thinking about what I want to do. I'm kind of like, this month is just kind of like I'm just biding my time until Switch 2. Like, that's kind of where I'm at mentally. So no game besides Mario Kart 9, Mario Kart World, really calls to me at this time. Besides Cobblemon, Minecraft, and Shiny Hunting. Danganronpa V3 whispers at the door. That to me, I don't know why, even because like Danganronpa 2 is the tropical island one, but like Danganronpa feels like summertime game for me. Like that's a summertime stream where people are off from school and they have more time to watch for multiple hours. Same with Kingdom Hearts. I'll probably start in the over the summer. The part of the reason why I wasn't streaming Kingdom Hearts was because Dallas, when I'm, you know, when I'm with you, when I'm not with you, Dallas uses the PS5 to play games, but now Dallas has a gaming PC, so he can play a lot of the games that he used to, like Fortnite and stuff, that he used to use the PS5 for on his computer, so I can bring the PS5 back into my office to stream on it more often. Which I could use the PS4, but I already transferred my save data from my PS4 for Kingdom Hearts to my PS5, and I don't feel like copying it back because I progressed in the game more. Oh my gosh. I don't care. Oh yeah, Kirby Air Riders. I forgot about that. Kicking my feet like a little faggot. Kirby! Kirby! I'm excited. I did not play the original Kirby Air Ride more than like once because I rented it from Blockbuster for it was a one night only rental. I hated when it was a one night only. Like, how the fuck do you expect me to play the whole game in one night? Are you nuts? That's why they get you to rent it again. Yeah, I kind of found it very confusing, but I was also 6, so probably why I felt that way. When is Mother's Day this year? The 16th? No. The 11th? Oh. Sooner than I thought. Well, that's good to know, so I can emotionally prepare for that. Because if I didn't ask, I would have not expected it to be when it is, and then I would have been blindsided with Instagram stories that make me sad. So, at least it's not falling on my birthday this year. But it will 4 years from now, yet again. Let's get to 1300. I think I can handle that. Are you watching Gaga's Brazil show? When is it? Is it on tonight? Probably not. I think I'm probably going to abstain from watching tomorrow. Probably not. I watched Coachella, but I think now that I have plans to see it, I think I'm going to hold off. Even though I think it's like the same show as the Coachella set. I'll find out from people. If I don't watch it tomorrow, maybe I'll watch the replay on Sunday. Because tomorrow's my last day of not having to edit something until next week. So I'd like to stream. Because I'm probably not going to stream for like a week and a half, 2 weeks. Because on the 15th, we leave to go to Florida for 4 days. And we get back the 18th. So I need to like double up on editing so that way I can have the work. Because I usually edit Sunday to Thursday. Typically. And I'm gonna be gone on a Sunday and a Thursday, so I have like all of next week. So I have not Loveline on Sunday, Just Trish Monday, Just Trish Patreon on Tuesday / probably maybe I'm doing tennis this week. Wednesday, Just Trish again. Thursday, not Loveline Patreon. And then Friday, Saturday, usually my like stream days. Sometimes late on a Thursday if I finish early. So I'm next week. I'm probably gonna spend my Friday and Saturday editing the following week's Not Loveline ahead of time, so that way I don't have to worry about like rushing home on Sunday from the airport and then editing that. Like that's just too stressful. I'd rather have like an entire week's worth ahead of time done, even if it means like skipping out on my days off, because I'm kind of just shifting where those days off are. Like I'm still getting those days off, they're just in 4 sequential days this time instead of 2 and 2. But so I don't know if I'll be streaming much in May, but after that I'm not leaving town again until July. So June should be pretty good for Pride Month. We'll be doing some streaming. I don't think I'm gonna be on like any Pride stuff this year. I wasn't on the front page last year, which is fine. I was on the front page like 2 years in a row. Not that the front page really like does like it doesn't really do anything. It's like really fun to say you've done it, but it really doesn't do much for your actual growth for your channel. Like I would have like 15,000 viewers because I'm on the front page, but like my chat's moving at the same rate. The conversion rate of like people joining the stream was actually pretty low. So they've pivoted more to like a recommended streamer shelf on the following explore page, which definitely gets significantly less viewers, but I believe like the conversion rate is a little higher, where like new people actually find your stream and join chat, which is preferred anyway. I'd rather it's quality over quantity, you know. But even then, I don't know how much it works. I have not really like looked into how much that feature actually works. Probably does pretty good, especially during like for Pokemon Pride for charity to do that. But yeah, I don't really pay attention to Twitch analytics. It stresses me out. So, but yeah, I'm totally fine with someone who streams more consistently than I do nowadays taking my spot. So I don't feel left out or anything like that. That's for sure. If only that girl that I spoke to today at Pop Mart is watching the stream, because the demo Disney that she was talking about is in the shop right now, which I guess is incredibly popular, has been sold out like crazy. Can they put you on a Pride float? I would love... Twitch will sometimes do billboards in New York City. And I've never gotten one. I kind of feel like I get a little bitter sometimes. I kind of feel like Twitch doesn't really like pay much attention to me. And I don't think it's anything I've ever done or said. I think they just like, there's so many people that are on this website, like it makes sense. But I have given it almost 10 years of my life. And I don't even have like a direct, like a person to contact. Like I don't have like a individual person's email if I have a question. If I have a troubleshooting problem with Twitch, I have to like beg them in the replies on Twitter to answer me. Like that's just annoying as fuck to me. And like, I don't know. I get a little bitter sometimes at how limited the pool of people they promote is when there's like countless amazing streamers. Not even just me. Like there are people that are more popular than me that Twitch like doesn't ever acknowledge. Really. And maybe I just need to start going to like TwitchCon and stuff and like networking and meeting those people in person. But that was never really a possibility for me until nowadays, honestly, that I live in California. Maybe I'll ask Oscar if he wants to go, because he does watch a couple people on Twitch. Maybe I'll ask Oscar if he wants to go. Although, I think it's in San Diego, so if it was... maybe not. I thought for some reason it was in Anaheim. But I think it's in San Diego. So, I really don't know. But, yeah. But I think Dallas and I would have fun there if we went. Met some people. I kind of... It's weird. I don't really, like, outside of my friends, I don't really watch streamers. Because I don't know why. I just don't really have the time to, especially nowadays. Because I stream... before I worked on the podcast, I streamed so much myself that I wasn't really watching streams. And then... now, like, I just don't have the time. So, like, if I am gonna watch a stream, I feel like the only, like, person I don't know personally that I'll watch Hassan. Although I have not really been watching him post-election as much, because it just depresses me so much. It's so anxiety-inducing, so. Although he did respond to me the other day. He finally started answering some of my messages in the chat. Every resub I've said, where do you get your glasses? He does not answer me. But the other day, I chatted something about this guy was like, this like fucking alt-right guy was just like streaming. And he had a tiny little face cam on a big black screen. And I said, why is he in the void? And out of the 30,000 messages that were on screen, he read mine. And I was like, damn, not even a chuckle. Like, he read it though. And then 2 days ago, I said, do you have a Labubu? And he answered my question for like a full minute, talking about how he does not have a Labubu because of tariffs. And I don't know. He did a bit, but he answered my question. That was you. It was me. It was me. And I sent both of the clips to Oscar. I was like, he's in love with me. He's obsessed with me. And he was just like, you're his favorite chatter, OMG. I'm like, it's because I don't ask him questions about how we're all doomed. I ask him about the boo-boo. So, but can he please just tell me where he gets his fucking glasses? Please. Oh my God. I'm begging. I'm gonna be on my 10th month resub of asking this question. Please. Anyway. N2A. But yeah, other than that, like, if I'm watching a stream, I'm watching Lauren if I'm up early enough. Before, it was so great. I was always awake before Lauren started her stream, and I'd be there right at the start. Now, because of my fucking schedule, I wake up and she's done, and I get the highlights on Twitter, and I'm sad about it. But I've been waking up a little bit earlier lately, which has been nice. So I have caught like the middle of the stream, which is cute. One day he's gonna say, this dude has been asking me about my glasses for months. I don't know, dude. Yeah, literally. Like, literally, one of these days he's gonna snap and be like, shut the fuck up. And I'm gonna be like, what's that fucking, there's some fucking, oh, it's Enchanted. The, like, chipmunk sidekick that's like, ay, ay, ay. No, Rufus is a little more like, Nacho. Bueno Nacho and Kim Possible always looked so fucking good. That gif of the monsters versus alien blue blob looking side to side. Literally, yeah, if he called me out for asking about his glasses, I fucking love that tweet that's like, what the fuck do you guys even look up to find this? Like, what? It's such... the type of things, like, the type of reaction images and like, GIFs and videos of 2025 have been so weird in comparison to previous years to me. Like that, why that? I love it though, it's so funny. It's one of my new favorites for sure. Hi Pixie Sylveon, how are you? I'm obsessed with low quality GIFs. Yeah, low quality GIFs are like GIFs that like are really like hyper sped up. It's like an ironic twist on like kind of how GIFs have become like kind of like cringy. Like reacting with a GIF so often is like chuggy as fuck. Like it's so, I hate it. Are you going to play the blueprints I suggested yesterday? Yes, actually. Thank you for the reminder. I'm going to put that on my list. I really am. I can't say for sure within the next 2 weeks when I'm going to do it. I'm not going to repeat myself because I just fucking talked my ear off about how busy I am for the next 2 weeks. But second half of May, I can start like planning out streams again. There are a few GIFs that I have been using for years. I don't care how fucking millennial it makes me look. I walk that line as a 97 baby. I'm the oldest Gen Z possible, but I was raised on millennial internet, so. There are some old TikToks of mine where I millennial pause. I want to kill myself over it. But you don't understand. It's because literally like Instagram and Vine and Snapchat, like you had to wait or the beginning would get cut off. So like when I first started using TikTok, I thought it was the same thing. But at least it's more authentic than the Gen Z shake. I hate it all. As being sort of on the fence on both camps, I'm like, oh my god, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Gen Alpha is open mouth coughing and having crash out fits of rage when you turn the iPad off. We have bigger fish to fry. You should start streams with setting up your camera. I do fidget with it a lot. Less now with this new layout because I don't have to crop as much. But with my old layout, I'd switched to all these different scenes where my webcam was cropped differently for each one, like a moron. And I'd be like, oh, my head's cut off. Oh, I'm too low. Gen Alpha is asking ChatGPT what's 2 + 2. Oh my god. Grok, can you tell me? Grok, explain. Batting myself over the head with a frying pan. It's so annoying. Grok, show me this guy's balls, please. The only AI image I have saved to my phone is Mark Zuckerberg on his hands and knees. It's so fucking crazy. It's so crazy. I'm like, AI can... I hate it, but like, I need to keep that picture for the rest of my life. It's insane. And then the one where they added like Elon and I think Jeff Bezos. Oh my god, I hate it. But it's so funny. It's... That's literally how I felt trying to get those damn dolls. Me coming out of my fucking Labubu induced trance on TikTok shop to see that I ordered like 6. Like, it's so fucking crazy. I'm like, oh no, what did I do? It just was, it lit up, and it hasn't lit up in 7 hours. It lit up, I have to click it, I have to buy it, I got it, oh my god, I can't believe it. I clicked it just to see if it would work, and I did it. I just spent $21. Like, woo! I was literally falling asleep on Pop now. You are under spells. You are under spells. We're watching it again. We're watching it. La Boo Boo. La Boo Boo. Oh my god. YouTube keeps recommending me this gorgeous man. And first of all, I'm pissed because this fucker has a whole fucking box of big energy. So, already jealous of that. Jealous of how clear his skin is, not a fucking sebaceous filament in sight. He's so beautiful. I'm like, I can't watch you. I can't. You look like you are a fucking painting. I can't. You're too pretty. I fucking love this video. I love this video. Wow, yeah! I want this song on Spotify so fucking bad. You don't understand. There are some of the Labubu like branded songs that they've made for commercials are on Spotify. The person who makes them puts them up there. Probably as like almost like a resume or a portfolio, you know? So I need this to be up there. I need a compilation of you reacting to this vid. I've watched it on stream every day. Even when I'm not streaming, I've watched it like multiple times a day. Ooh, a Labubu color tier list would be such a good stream. I just fucking love it. Yes! Fuck yes, dude! So, this fucking part is the best in the whole video. Because I was just, it's the first time any of them dance, so I was just not expecting it to dance in the video. So I'm just like, what the fuck is this? And then he hits that move, and I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god. And the fact that it's stop motion too. When you eventually get big into energy, I hope you get that peach one. I know. That's your next emote. Oh my god, you're so right. I should do a dancing Labubu emote. That's such a good idea. I'll have to try to isolate the subject. It's a bitch to do that, but I'll figure it out. What were we doing? Oh, this. Okay. Back to it. The shiny Esper kind of looks like it. You're kind of right. Wait, why are you kind of right, though? I hope that the next Labubu set is funky patterns. I want like a checkered Labubu. I want a cow print Labubu. I want a leopard print Labubu. I want a Just Trish white and pink checkerboard Labubu, actually. I need tie-dye. The big into energy ones are like tie-dye-ish, but I would love one that's even more tie-dye for sure. A zebra Labubu. This is why I want to customize some Labubu. I think it would be so fun to do that. I could easily make a cow print Labubu. I would just need like, I don't know, like a paintbrush with fabric dye on it, you know? What about a shit series? One's covered in shit. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I need Labubu with wigs. Could you imagine if that's the next one they do? It's their Labubu with wigs. They have hair. Long hair. That would kill me. Long coat series would make sense. Yeah. Like if they have like crazy long fur, even if it's just like on their head, almost like the mane of like a lion. I remember did I have the lion webkin? I had some webkin that had long fur like that. Maybe it was my sister's border collie. And I would brush it. I don't know if I had the lion. I don't think I did. Would Sanrio reach out for a collab? She collabs with everyone under the sun. Maybe. I could see that. I thought maybe they wouldn't, but when I went to Pop Mart yesterday, I saw they had a bunch of Sanrio stuff. And it could be just Pop Mart selling Sanrio's merch at their store, but I feel like anything Pop Mart sells is like a collab, if not an original IP. I don't know if they like... I don't know if it's like a mini-so where... it's like just a ton of different blind box brands selling all in the same store, you know? I feel like Pop Mart is very specifically Pop Mart brand things Pop Mart makes. But there was Sanrio stuff. It is a collab. Then yeah, I could absolutely see like a Sanrio Labubu, which I think would destroy the fabric of society. If you thought getting big into energy was bad, just wait till the fucking Kuromi bitches get their hands on these things. Or try to. There will be bloodshed. Labubu looks like a sheep. It gives more bunny rabbit to me. But yeah, I definitely think that the Macron ones that are more like Sherpa, the ones we have right now, are definitely more sheep-like. But yeah, the newer ones are a bit more like a fur, rather than like a wool kind of consistency to the fur. All right, we broke 1,300. We're gonna wrap it up here. But I'll be back tomorrow. 4 hours, nice solid stream length. No! 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 Bleak! Bleak! No! Don't end. Please. My God. That's how I imagine you sound. No. Stop. You just want to watch Pop Mart Live. No. I want to play the new season of Fortnite with Pop Mart Live open on my phone, but I'm not looking at it. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna raid Nora. The STEM doll. She looks like she's AFK at the moment, so she will return to more viewers. Take care of yourselves, guys. Thanks for watching. Good luck with Labubu. If you're trying to get one, keep your eyes on the prize. Thanks for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye!